and finishing on her list
Yo,
just because
yo,
I
I
have to get
remember
it
them
in with
days.
you, bro.
SUC in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a special intro for today's topic. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We got the general in the building, Yashar, and we got the brother Zion, the warlock.
Oh,
hey, 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 you know we on the witch hunt, right? Any of you niggas on the evolution shit, we coming for that ass. We coming for you, man. Ain't nobody playing with y'all. So I had a special tribute for everybody. Shout out to Cube. Shout out to all the niggas that believe in that bullshit. I got a special tribute, special tribute for you brothers. I'm open to show up, right? You feel me? This is for you brothers that believe that, animals can transform into dinosaurs and rodents can transform into bears and lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my looking ass. Let's get it, man. I got a tribute for you brothers.
all right, all right, all right.
Hold on. It's you.
Oh, it's magic, you know. I believe it's not so. It's magic, you know. Never believe it's not so.
Hey, General. You know why that song is so on point? Because if you say anything against evolution, they'll tell you never believe it's not so. You understand? They teach evolution like that's the goddamn truth. You hear me? You gotta believe in that magical shit. You know what I'm saying? And we riding on all ops that's riding and supporting, you know what I'm saying,
We got
that fugazi shit.
yeah, sure. She play this song to end the show. Do you believe in magic?
Yeah.
Do
Yeah, I gotta
you
play that one
believe
too.
in
Oh,
magic?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play that one. I'm gonna have to play that one. You know what I'm saying? So,
That's a favorite to me. Do you believe in magic?
yeah, man. Yeah, man, that's right, Pluman. Shout out to Plumanis, man. He on point, man. Yeah, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Source Debate League on YouTube, and join the Facebook group, the Source Debate League on Facebook, man. Show us some love, man. Hit that like button. Listen, hitting the like button is free. You brothers are tripping. That's free 99. All you gotta do is click it. You know what I'm saying? Show your brothers some support and love so we can get that YouTube metric and we can grow. You know what I'm saying? But back on this evolution witch hunt we on right now, man. You know what we do to witches. You know the law against witches. You supposed to burn a witch at, you know what I'm saying? So we out here trying to get rid of these witches, man. So let's talk about it, Zion. What you want to discuss, man? I got something I want to discuss. This should be funny as hell from the release. I want you to explain, man, how this evolution works. Can you give us some mechanics, some mechanisms on how land animals water animals, fishes became land animals? Let's talk about that real quick. I think that'd be a good opener. Oh, the brother left. Why you leave, man? Hey, man, why my bro leave? The brother left, man. I was gonna get into it. What happened?
I think he'd be back.
Maybe he having computer issues. I ain't gonna do him like that. He got computer issues. You feel me? But let's get into this magical shit, man. We're gonna get into this article. I'll wait till when he come back. I'll introduce, reintroduce it to the brother. Let me share my screen. Read this shit. I'm gonna read it, man. As everybody can see on the screen, this is from physics.org. And just look at the screen, y'all. Look what this shit say. And this is what I wanted to question him on, ice grill him on real quick. The Sonic the Hedgehog gene provides evidence that our limbs may have evolved from shark gills. You hear this shit? Listen, it's people paying all their money to go to school and college to learn this bullshit. Sit before a professor. He gotta take this class, take this course, and get an A in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He gotta sit here and learn stuff like this. This is silly, man.
And if you tell the truth, he gonna fail.
Yeah. If he tell the truth, that's some goofy ass shit. He gonna fail the class.
Damn shame, bro.
He raised his hand. Professor, how the hell how do shark gills become arms and legs?
How many years did it take for that to happen? Because I know a tribe of people, right? That's been on the water for thousands and thousands of years, fam. They called the Bourgeois people, right?
Right.
Far East. You know what I mean? These people ain't developed not near fin, not near gill, but they can walk at the bottom of the damn ocean with no rocks. They can swim and hold their breath for a long time with hands, with feet, right? It ain't nothing, ain't no adaptation. Now, mind you, 1,000 years is a good time period for evolution to take place for people to be on water.
Yeah, we should have seen. We should have seen like gills or something, or some kind of skin, or you know what I'm saying? Something. Give us something. A little bitty fin. Don't give me a big dorsal fin. Give me a small little bitty. You know what I'm saying?
Now, what we can't see in other like people that's not like me and your shoe, we can see people with tails, right? We can see that, but that tail does not take the place of anything, right? It don't make it or break it. It's just something that's just mutation from a mutation, whatever the case may be.
Right. It's just a mutation. You know what I'm saying? An abnormality.
With these fangs, right? Right. You don't have, you know what I'm saying? The people that got tails don't have fangs, and you know what I'm saying? They arms and turn to little reptile, little arms. Like, come on, man, y'all playing games, bro.
Hey, yo, Zion, you right there. Hold on, Zion.
Hey, I'm back. My phone fell out, so I'm back, bro. I wasn't going nowhere. Trust me.
So I got another song I want y'all, another tribute to you brothers, man, because I care about y'all, right? I got another one. So, hey, here go the article right here. Shout out to all the warlocks and witches out there that believe in evolution. Anyway, look, Sonic Hedgehog gene provides evidence that our limbs may have evolved from shark gills.
Oh my God.
How you feel about that, Darwin? How you feel about that, bro?
Hey, where the CEO is, so he can say that is ridiculous and absurd.
That is ridiculous and absurd. That's absolutely absurd.
I got something for you. That's
absolutely absurd.
Hold on. What they said, this is a Sonic Hedgehog gene. You know what I'm saying? So I had to go ahead and. You know what I'm saying? I had to go ahead and pay their respect to Sonic the Hedgehog since we're using goddamn video game characters to characterize.
My son just laughed at that, though.
Yeah. This is what, hey, man, you think about it. People are going into debt to go to these prestigious schools to learn about shark gills becoming limbs. Come on, man. This shit, y'all some magical Jack and the Beanstalk ass nigga. Let me read this. So yeah, this came from the University of Cambridge, by the way. You know what I'm saying? It says latest analysis how the human limbs share a genetic program with the gills of the fishes such as sharks and skates, providing evidence to support a century-old theory on the origin of the limbs that had been widely discounted. I wonder why it should have been discounted. Zion, come on, bro. This shit, somebody told you, you know what, man? I think my arms and legs grew some.
now, mind you, that says widely, not mildly, right? So I'm talking about a lot of people, fam. A lot of so-called scholars, they, you know what I'm saying, they just toss that to the side because, you know what I'm saying, they know that's foolishness.
Right.
But in 2020, this is some real live information right here, brother.
It didn't resurrect it. It didn't resurrect it. This is some zombie science, man. This shit didn't resurrect. Headshot. get off the ground and get back up and chase your ass. That's what this science is, man.
That's pseudoscience right there. I will agree with you on that.
Oh, hold on, man. We doing the kumbaya stuff. It's too early for that.
No. I got contention. Trust me, I got contention. I got contention for you, brother. I got 1,001 ways to argue this shit.
Hold on, wait a minute. We ain't starting off right. I played the Sonic the Hedgehog theme music.
I'm not trying. No, come on, man. No, ain't no freaking Sonic. No hedgehog freaking grew limbs from a freaking a shark, bro. A shark's gills. That's absolutely ridiculous.
The University of Cambridge published this, bro.
Yo, how you gonna deny that?
I guarantee you. There's probably some Jesuit. You know that a lot of these colleges are Jesuit schools. You know the Jesuit schools.
Wait, hold on. You is not about to do this conspiracy thing.
Jesuit schools. No. I'm not going to do this conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy if somebody believes in their ignorance. It's not a conspiracy. That's just ignorance being disseminated amongst the people.
But this is the science that you know that you guys push when you guys push this evolution, bro. Like even the father, like, do you understand how he even drew the diagram of evolution? I'm talking about Darwin. Do you know what the hell he was doing when he so-called drew the diagram?
Darwin was ignorant, but Josh, diagram is shit in the community.
He's the father
in the scientific community,
brother.
He's not the father of evolution because wait, let me explain something to you about Darwin. Okay. Darwin stole his theories, and then because Darwin was a Christian apologist, because Darwin was a Christian. Hold on.
No, you're right. Darwin did steal his theory.
He was a Christian apologist. His ideas of evolution were fallible, just like yours are, brother Joshua.
All right, we're gonna get into it, but let's talk about these gills real quick, nigga.
No, because I don't agree with that. You gonna continue with the kumbaya? Because I agree with you on that. That's trash.
Listen, if I go out my time, hold on, man. If I go out my time to do a surprise party for your ass, I get the music, I get the balloon, I get everybody come through, and when we get there, you better act motherfucking surprised. You know what I'm saying? We open that door. I don't even do parties. Nah, nigga, hell no. Hell no. I got the Sonic the Hedgehog theme. I got the article. We finna read this motherfucker.
Oh, man.
No,
you're killing me. You're killing me, bro.
Listen, your master teacher is teaching this, man. Come on, bro. Put some respect on Cambridge University name. Let's read this real quick, man. It won't be long. An idea first proposed 130 years ago that limbs evolved from gills, which has been widely discredited due to the lack of supporting fossil evidence, may prove correct after all. And the clue is in the gene name for everyone's favorite blue hedgehog. Hey, man, shout out to all my 90s babies out there. You know what I'm saying? They had the Sega Genesis, had the Sonic Hedgehog. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all never knew that Sonic had everything to do with life on Earth. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it says, unlike other fishes, cartilage fishes such as sharks, skates, and rays have a series of skin flaps that protect their gills. These flaps are supported by arches of cartilage with finger-like appendages called bronchial rays attached. There it go, right there, Zion. Oh, they got finger-like appendages, so this must be where hands come from. Bro, don't you see this a pattern in all of these scientific articles? It's the same pattern. Oh, this looked like a femur, so this is where the femur came from. Oh, this animal had teeth like mammals, so this is where mammals come from. This is lookership, bro. Can we admit today on this show that this shit is lookership? You understand? In 1878, influential German anatomist Carl Gegenberg presented the theory that paired fins and eventually limbs evolved from a structure resembling the gill arch of a cartilage fishes. However, nothing in the fossil record has ever been discovered to support this. Now, researchers have reinvestigated Gegenberg's ideas using the latest genetic techniques on embryos of the little skate, a fish from the very group that first inspired the controversial theory over a century ago. It found striking similarities between genetic mechanism used in development of gill arches and those in human limbs. So there's an X-ray right there. Again, look at shit. Scientists say it comes down to a critical gene in limb development called Sonic Hedgehog, named for the video character by a research team at Harvard Medical School. The new research shows that the function of the Sonic Hedgehog gene in human limb development, dictating the identity of each finger and maintaining growth of the limb skeleton, are mirrored in the development of branchial rays and skate embryos. The findings are published today in Journal Development. So I want to ask you a question, Zion. I ain't gonna read all of it. I'm gonna ask you a question. Is this lookership? Let's start there.
I think that's erroneous, but you know what I'm saying? Who am I? I'm not a scientist, and I don't go to Harvard.
Okay. I'm glad you said you're not a scientist, because I came prepared for it. I'm always prepared, man. I got 30 in my lap right now.
Are you a scientist, my brother?
Watch this. I got you. This is the book called Icons of Evolution by Jonathan Wells, page 4. It says the process of public scrutiny to the National Academy booklet is an essential part of science. It works to eliminate individual bias and subjectivity, because others must also be able to determine what a proposed explanation is consistent with the available evidence. So all scientific data is subject to public scrutiny, Zion. All of it. And that's according to the National Academy of Science. Y'all be killing me. Y'all think
No, I agree. I agree with that, but that's one of the good things about science is that everything is left up to scrutiny, whereas religion, you are forced to believe in a specific thing because your sheep herder ancestors, our sheep herder ancestors, said this is what it is, and therefore we have to just agree with that.
Yeah, and these people in modern times pretty much said this is what it is, we have to agree with it. Do you know what people lose their jobs? Hold on. Let's talk about it. People lose their jobs for not agreeing with evolution. They teach it
I never saw that. That's called bias. Actually, that's discrimination. A person cannot be fired because of their religious beliefs. That's a lawsuit.
That shit happens all the time.
That's a lawsuit, bro. Then they too stupid to freaking sue and come out on top at the end of the day. Because if somebody fired me because of my beliefs, I would thoroughly sue and file motions.
People do that all the
time. Of motions. I would smack them in the head about that, because that is called discrimination. You cannot fire somebody based off of their beliefs.
Right. So if you don't believe in biological evolution and sharing common ancestors and evolutionary change giving rise to new species, as they explained in the textbook, then it's a problem. People have been withheld from getting their masters because they don't agree with on Darwinian evolution.
Bro,
this shit is a religion, man.
Bro. Do you know how many people were killed in like the 18th century for not believing in Jesus?
I agree. So that's akin to this, bro. This is akin to it, because now you're killing people's careers and you stopping people. You know how important a master's is? A master's is a difference between making $250,000 a year to $70,000 to $100,000 a year. And then people with masters get paid just to write dissertations Like you get money off of that. You stopping my money. And the Bible says in the book of Sirach, if you take a man's living from him, it's as if you killed him. So let's talk about it, man. All I'm trying to do is bring out the evidence of this religious clergy known as Darwinian evolution.
I would agree with you on that, but I'm not here to kumbaya with you. So let's get to a position of contention that we can both argue, because that what you arguing right now, I would have to agree with you that is absolute bullshit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because science is supposed to not be.
I respect your intelligence, brother. But however, the problem here lies here is the assumption that a God that we cannot prove or even quantify is the designer. And that's the problem. Like, we can sit here and laugh and chuckle about false dichotomies and false presumptions of scientific study. At the end of the day, they still said that it is up for scrutiny, whereas in religion, there's nothing up for scrutiny. If you scrutinize anything in religion, then you are a heretic.
All right, we can have a show about that. But today we're talking about another religion called Darwinian evolution. So don't be trying to move the goalposts.
I told you in the back chat that I don't do Darwinian evolution. Darwin, his evolutionary theories, number one, he stole his ideas of evolution and then tried to put them into his narrative. He stole them from the people of the Galapagos Islands. You know that the people of the Galapagos Islands, because there were so many different islands over there, and there were so many different species of the same kinds of birds, like, for instance, sparrows and finches in the Galapagos Islands. On one island, a finch would have different traits and different behaviors, different eating patterns, the things that they ate, as opposed to another finch on another island. Certain tortoises on one Galapagos island would have a hump on its back, whereas another tortoise on another island within the Galapagos had a different. But they came to the realization that the ancients, okay, the elders on those islands came to a realization that there is special variation and evolution. And so when Darwin went to the Galapagos, he technically stole the idea of evolution from the indigenous people that already lived there. So fuck Darwin. I don't care about Darwin.
But you agree with the mechanisms, right?
I agree that there is evolution, just like you just said. It was Jeremiah. Jeremiah said in the back chat, because when I brought up the 6 days, so God created everything in 6 days, and then he rested on the 7th. So why are there different species of insects thousands of years later?
Hey, man, what the hell you doing on here? Blowing the whistle, brother? What you snitching, brother? What's going on here, brother? I'm trying to figure out what part of the game is. Who goes live and tells what's going on in the back chat, brother? That's blowing the whistle, brother.
Yeah, right.
I'm talking about me and this brother's conversation, because this is what started this whole platform right here. This whole conversation right now is going on. The heat that me and the smoke that me and brother Joshua
you ain't running nowhere, nigga.
So this ain't snitching. We just keeping it 100.
You a snitch, though. You a snitch. If this was a court case, if this was a court case,
come on,
you would have told everything for a Pepsi and a
Sprite, bro.
You would have told this buttermilk got 40 years because you wanted a slice of pizza, of Pepsi, and a cigarette, man.
Right.
You know?
I dropped you, brothers.
I wanted that soy turkey for Thanksgiving, B. I wanted the soy turkey, man.
Yo, man, I dropped that flyer in you brothers' DMs, man, and you know what I'm saying, y'all let me know if it's okay, and then we'll put that out.
Oh, that's you, Jeremiah?
Yeah. I dropped it in your DM, man, in the message.
Okay, cool, man. I'm gonna put it out so that we can get this shit popping.
Nah. I gotta get the green light from both of y'all before I can put it out.
All right.
I'm gonna send another picture to you.
Man, look, Joshua, man. I'm gonna tell you something publicly, brother. You violating the rules of agreement for your championship, brother.
I didn't know that I couldn't tell. I couldn't state what you said in the back chat that totally dismantled Joshua's argument.
Don't do that, bro. Don't. We say that.
No, I ain't talking to you, Zion. I'm talking to the champ. You violating the rules, brother. I'm letting you know publicly, bro.
Hey, I violated 77 times, man. 77 times.
Hey man, well, hold up, brother. What scripture is that, man? You going off, brother? We ain't agree to that, brother.
Hey, man, 77 times, man. That's what the Bible says.
Yeah, brother.
You gotta forgive me, man.
I ain't got no problem forgiving you, man, but I'm calling you out publicly, man. All right. Publicly, brother, you are in violation of the rules of agreement, man.
Man, I'm gonna get the belt, man. I'm gonna get the picture with the belt. I'm gonna wear my.
You broke the oath. You broke the oath.
Listen, man, I need you brothers to have your screens up. You know what I mean? We get the people the visuals. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be a big time debate here. You know, champ back in action, man. I'm fired up about it. You know what I'm saying? For those that are watching, man, y'all get ready to tune in, man, to see some scholarship. This brother Zion is not no lightweight. The brother really impressed me with his last performance. You know what I mean? Despite the outcome and all of that, you know, the brother put up a damn good fight. And I wasn't gonna let nobody sit here and try to play you, Zion. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Zion. Oh shit, he fell out. There you go. He got 2 accounts up, man. Look at that go Cube again, man. Cube watch all our videos. This nigga's a loyal subscriber. This man is a fan. Like this dude is a groupie. Like this nigga on all. As soon as a nigga go live, here come Cube. Fred the dreadhead looking ass. Hey, man. Anyway, man, let me ice grill this nigga real quick because this ain't no kumbaya shit on here, man.
Yeah, man, bring the smoke, man. We want smoke. We want blood in our teeth, man. What's going on?
Zion, you know? I want this nigga to explain to the people how dinosaurs magically transform into every flying bird we see today. Pigeons, owls, goddamn pheasants, everything we see. I want this brother to explain this stuff on live, bro, because this brother be in the back chat talking. You know what I'm saying? We be talking this magical, Jack and the Beans, you know what I'm saying? Like Walt Disney stuff, but he ain't coming with it. Brother, get on here. I agree with you. Nah, bro, don't agree with me live, brother. Don't agree with me live. Hey, Cube, hey, hold on, let's get Cube in here. I want to hear Cube. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cube, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. They say you're a trash debater, bro. Hey, hit that link and prove me wrong. Prove them brothers wrong. They say you trash. I'm just saying, I ain't gonna drop no names like my brother Zion. He a snitch.
Yeah, man, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me, bro. I'll hold you down. I will hold you down and do the 25 for you, bro.
That's a lie.
That's a fact.
As soon as they start talking about them football numbers, this man about to fold.
I don't even watch football.
As soon as we see Reggie Bush number up there, you out there, hey man, I heard what you were saying. I heard what brother Jeremiah was saying. Hey, hold on quick, Q.
I don't know why I fell out.
Hold on, let's get Q. You know what I'm saying?
Cube. Yeah. Let's get the Cube in here, man. Let's get the Cube in here, man.
Yeah. Cube, I want you to come in here and explain gills turning into hands and arms and feet and legs, and you know what I'm saying? I need you to explain that too for the people. Maybe y'all seeing something I ain't seeing. So, anyways, man, tell the people how free range chicken came from dinosaurs. Go ahead.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. If you was to chop the head off of a fucking goddamn Tyrannosaurus Rex and skin that motherfucker, he would look just like a chicken. So
you doing lookership? That's your evidence.
No, I'm showing y'all structure. I'm showing you physicality, and structure that exists from a chicken to a daggone Tyrannosaurus Rex. Why is the Tyrannosaurus Rex arm so small? I'm sure. I'm like, yo, bro. If we was living in those times when Tyrannosaurus Rex, we'd be eating them niggas like chicken.
You sure about that?
Dead ass. You ever ate some gator?
Hey, educate the people, man.
Tastes just like chicken, don't it? Tastes just like chicken.
Well, but okay, does that mean a Tyrannosaurus Rex? So Tyrannosaurus Rex became a free-range chicken because he looked like a chicken. That's your evidence.
No. I'm saying that there is a delusion.
That is ridiculous and absurd.
Watch this. Here, I'm being silly, but I'm gonna explain it real simple. You know what I mean? When it comes to birds, when it comes to fowls develop out of reptiles. Reptiles develop out of amphibians. Okay? Amphibians developed out of aquatic species. Okay? So when you look at amphibians like frogs and toads, they live on the land, but before they even developed into a toad or a frog, they were a what do you call it? A freaking they were aquatic. Okay, so what is it? Tadpole. The tadpole has gills. The tadpole has gills, but the gills develop out of the tadpole until it becomes an animal that breathes. Stop! Oh man, you on the hype shit today, ain't you? Ain't you, Joshua?
This brother just came with all type of magic fairy tale.
No, that's not magic. Oh wait, so wait, hold on. That's more magical than Sky Daddy zapping things into existence. 10 billion different insects. Oh, God just decided today I'm just gonna make a new insect. You know, even though it's after the 6th day, I'm just gonna make a whole new insect species.
Hey, listen. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who believe it. When I believe in
I'm saying
hold on, brother, because you were just talking about that magic stuff. Allopatric speciation is feasible. That's not magic. Saying that all penguins came from a penguin is not magic. That's natural. Saying that all penguins came from goddamn reptiles is magic.
Penguins are birds.
That's magic.
They're fowls.
That's magic.
They're fowls. A penguin is a fowl.
Okay, how does that prove they came from a goddamn snake, brother?
Bro, hold on. Time out. Understand this. All right. Okay, there is a delineation of special variation. Why is a penguin aquatic and other birds? He's in a bird family. He swims, but the eagle flies.
All right.
They're in the same family.
I got you. It's called allopatric speciation.
You trying to theologize everything. You trying to make everything go through. So God decided to make swimming birds.
Hold on. It's called allopatric speciation. That's the term. That's actually real.
Okay.
You know how I know it's real? Because we have empirical data that shows you it's real. We don't have no
empirical data. Show me the empirical data. And give me the full definition, man. Teach me something, brother.
I will in a minute. We see speciation with all the dog breeds. There was no such thing as Chihuahuas 200, 300 years ago.
No, I know that. We did that. We didn't create freaking goddamn penguins, bro.
No one did not. Oh, stop. Through hybridization, you get allopatric speciation because through gene recombination and gene surfing and gene shuffling, right? You can make diverse animals, diverse organisms. This is a fact. We see this in the human variation. We see this in dog breeds. You get Chihuahuas and Great Danes.
Why?
But they're still goddamn dogs.
Okay, so watch this. Watch what I'm about to say. The reason why humans can change and adapt special variations within dogs and in cats is because the genome is adaptable. It's extremely malleable because it does it on its own through billions of years. But when humans start messing with it, it's years. where you can create a whole new species of dog through because the genomes are already malleable. They already do that themselves. Now, when we start manipulating it, yeah, we're going to get pit bulls, we're going to get chihuahuas, we're going to get poodles, we're going to get all kinds of special variations because their genomes and human genomes and all living genomes are extremely malleable because they do it on their own after billions of years. Humans can manipulate it within less time. So that doesn't prove your point. It actually serves my argument.
Actually, it doesn't. It proves the point of speciation, the allopatric speciation, which means
a penguin is not manipulated by humans.
Hold on, brother. Do you know what a basal penguin is? A basal penguin used to swim in warm waters. Through allopatric speciation, they adapted to live in Arctic areas as well, right? That's an example of allopatric speciation because all penguins are not the same. But guess what?
Okay.
They're still penguins. I didn't say the penguin. Hold on. I didn't say the penguin turned into a goddamn grizzly bear. Now, did I? Stop it, man.
Bro, you are making long, broad strokes with your pen that are coming out like stick figures. You're not painting a masterpiece. You're painting a stick figure of what evolution really is. Evolution, if you're going to paint an image of evolution, it would be some Michelangelo shit. It would be very detailed. And this is what you're not, what you tend to try to ignore is when you start really studying genetic science, when you start studying evolution, that there is a detail, there is an extreme amount of definitive, objective facts going from, and this is from the fossil record all the way to living creatures today. This is going from the extinct species, because there's more extinct species from Earth than there are living on Earth right now. Okay? So you're ignoring something. You're ignoring the fact that humans weren't here when 90% of this stuff was going on. And it wasn't God that did it. It was their adaptations and genetic special variations through genetic diversity that caused these changes, environmental changes, reproductive options.
Got you.
A lion, wait, just to finish this last sentence. If you breed a lion with a tiger, all right, you get the liger or you get the tigon. I don't know how they say it. Okay, but if you have a male lion that breeds with a female tiger, don't you know that the liger that comes from that is the size of a freaking saber-toothed tiger? It's 2 times the size of both the lion and the tiger because there are genes in there that are dormant. So when you put those 2 species together, a freaking liger is freaking 10 times bigger than a lion and the tiger that it came from.
Right.
Why?
I'll explain it to you. Gene combination, gene recombination, gene shuffling, and gene surfing is why you get diversity like that. And yes, you do have dormant genes. They're called epigenetic tags. No one's discounting it. I'm not discounting speciation. You know why? Because we can see speciation. What you can't see is that goddamn cat or that feline becoming something else. You understand? You cannot see that feline becoming an alligator. And that's what Darwinian evolution proposes. That a damn feline can become an alligator. The damn dinosaur, a theropod dinosaur, a reptilian or dinosaurian. It's not really reptilian, it's dinosaurian because the way they walk and how they stand. Dinosaurs' legs go straight down. Lizards or reptiles, their legs go out like an alligator. That's the difference. That's how they classify them. What they teach that dinosaurs became birds. The problem with that is it's just all based off lookership. Oh, well, look, the chicken looks like a dinosaur. Dinosaurs and chickens didn't function the same way, and birds don't function the same way. Birds have hollow bones. Birds have air sacs. Avian birds, they have unidirectional lungs. They have wing morphology. Okay, they have muscles. They have muscles. I'm gonna let you go. They have muscles specifically tailored to produce lift and thrust, so they can move forward and lift themselves and not fall. That's how you get flight.
Okay,
there's only two vertebrates that can do that: bats and avian birds. Go, man.
Okay, watch this. Question. We know that there is a mammal species. There's only one mammal species that can literally fly like a bird, and that is the bat. And there are millions of species of bat, millions of special variations.
Flying fox?
The flying fox is a bat, Nazari. Thank you, son. Millions of special variations of bats. You got ones that look more like mice. You got ones that actually can see through their eyes. There's some bats that can't see through their eyes. They use sonar. And then you have flying foxes that look like flying Doberman pinschers. Do they have air sacs? No. Do they have the ability to fly and have aeronautic development? And these are big, huge. The flying fox looks like a fucking fox. And then other bats look like flying mice.
Looker ship.
How did that happen? Somebody just decided, hey, I'm going to make some flying mice and I'm going to make some flying dogs. That's magic. When you start thinking in that sense, that somebody just said, hey, I'm going to make a flying Doberman pinscher and then I'm going to make a flying mouse, that's ridiculous. That's magic. It's more. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. I'm about to finish up. It's more realistic to understand that these creatures come from the same gene pools, and that adaptation and evolution made the flying fox the larger species of bats prior to around some of those earlier Jurassic ages, and then these smaller bats in this time and period were later genetic offshoots of that species. But there's millions of them. There's millions of different kinds of bats.
Cool. Now I'm about to kill that because there's no evidence of a bat being anything else but a bat. In the fossil record, in the paleontological record, in the strata, in the ground, all the bat fossils we have, it has been nothing but a variation of a bat. You don't see it evolving from rodents. You only see bats. Bats are not flying mice. That's a kindergarten description of an animal. Oh, Dad, look, there's a flying mice in the sky. There's a flying fox in the sky. No, they're their own taxa. And and see what you do is you downplay what the animal actually is and the mechanisms and the wonder and the glory of that animal, because you sit there and call it a flying mice. It's more complicated than that. Do you understand that they have 75% more lung power?
Bro, I had a bat. I had a small bat as a pet. I know what bats are.
Okay, they're not flying mice.
They are.
It's an understatement. Now,
it is. It's a genetic offshoot, but it is still considered vermin. Okay, it is. If you listen, I got a boa constrictor. And I got a leopard gecko sitting in my apartment. You want to see special variation? I will show you special variation right now.
Special variation.
I will show it to you.
Special variation is not a mouse becoming a bat. Special variation is the variegated species of a bat.
I'm about to smush your head in.
Watch this. You're not. Listen, you're scared.
Watch this.
Watch this. What you're doing.
Is a boa constrictor different from a python?
All right, watch this. All right, I'm gonna continue my argument with the bat because you're trying to move it because you don't want to deal with the bat. This is from the Journal of Experimental Biology. Bat flight, aerodynamics, kinematics, and flight morphology. You understand? So it says bats evolved the ability to power flight more than 50 million years ago. The funny thing about that is you see stasis in the fossil. That's me giving commentary on this. The modern bat is an efficient flyer, and recent research on bat flight has revealed many intriguing facts by using particle image velocimetry to visualize wake vortices. Both the magnitude and time history of aerodynamic forces can be estimated. At most speeds, the downstroke generates both lift and thrust, whereas the function of the upstroke changes with forward flight speed. At hovering slow speed, bats use a leading edge vortex to enhance the lift. Now, I'm reading this to show you how complex bats are. So for you to sit here and just say, they're mice, they're flying mice. No, bruh. Show me the intermediate fossil between mice and bats. Show me that.
All right. So check it out. First and foremost, you gotta understand that a bat, and a mouse are both come from marsupials.
Yeah, okay. Now it says upstroke.
No, am I incorrect?
You're incorrect. There's no proof of that. That's an assumption.
There's no proof that a bat comes from a marsupial. Are you serious?
There's no proof. Hold on. There's no proof that it comes from a land animal. And you know what I'm getting at. An animal that's primarily terrestrial. Right? Bats are avian creatures, right? They fly. They don't come from...
Right. But they had to develop... Listen, look at the bat's wings.
There's no...
Understand...
No, bro.
A bat
I'm going to read information, bro. I'm going to
made from its fingers. Like what is considered fingers?
All right. So the brother going with lookership, and he'll come back in here after I read the information. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. This shit's so magical. You don't want to deal with biomechanics. Let's deal with biomechanics. You going off lookership. It says the bat wing and its skeleton exhibit many features and control mechanisms that are presumed to improve flight performance. Whereas bats appear aerodynamically less efficient than birds when it comes to cruising flight, they have the edge over birds when it comes to maneuvering. There is a direct relationship between kinematics and the aerodynamic performance, but there is still a lack of knowledge about how and if bat controls the movements and shape, platform, and camber of the wing. Considerably, the relatively few bat species. Let me read. Hold on. My computer is not strolling up and down. Hold on. Considerably, the relatively few bat species whose aerodynamic tracks have been characterized, there is a scope for new discoveries and the need to study species representing more extreme positions in the bat morphospace. So my point of reading this is that it has all of the biomechanics to produce lift, thrust, and to maneuver. Their bones actually pivot. So you're looking at it and saying, oh, they look like fingers. That's why I argue functionality. You cannot show me. This is the Humpty Dumpty fallacy, a problem, where you got pieces and pieces and pieces that you need to build to make this new body plan. You can't have one without the other. When you have wing morphology, you need all of the bones, all of the structures, all of the muscles that are built to create aerodynamics, to create lift, to create thrust. You can't go piece by piece by piece like they teach you in Darwinian evolution. This is why we're getting rid of you magic ass niggas. You warlocks and witches, man. Invoking magic. This is not magic. This is design. How else you gonna get lift? A mouse didn't wake up one day and say, God damn it, I would love some wings. Let me develop some wing morphology. Let me get muscles that create tension to bend and flex, and bones that pivot so I can maneuver in the sky. This is silly Jack and the Beanstalk bullshit. Cartoon Network, Pixar bullshit. Now I'm gonna let you back in, man, but I want the people to hear that article.
Research, you see him? Okay. He over here finding the information for me right now.
Yeah, he's gonna have to find the information. We need to look at wing morphology, man. Explain wing morphology.
Understand this. Explain how a marsupial, like a hold on, brother. Explain to me how a marsupial, like a sugar glider, grows skin between its arms and leg appendages in order to glide between branches. See, what you're trying to do is ignore that there is evidence of a actual evolution and adaptation with even in the marsupial species. So you're trying to make bats look like they're totally separate from mice.
They actually are
But mice,
from mice.
they are,
They
but
are.
from genetics.
Actually, no, bats are not even remotely related to
You got
mice
cut by your
or rats.
son, man.
Bats
Your son
belong
cut
to
you.
the order
Chirpetta.
Chirpetta,
Yeah, my son just G-checked me.
which is second only.
They just say they're rodents. They just trying to.
Wait. If bats and rodents were classified together, they would make up about half of all the mammal species. All right, so watch this. Well, watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
I didn't have the
Watch this.
Man, remember what I remember.
It's okay. My son got on point. My son is on point, B.
He is on point. Hey, salute.
you.
Shut up, boy.
You see your young brother. Remember the question is,
I'm sorry, buddy.
you got to explain morphometrics now.
Hold on.
I want to answer this.
You said rats, man. Rats? No. Hold on. All right, so hold on.
It said it's not even related to mice or.
All right, man. Hey, Zion, you'll come back here in a minute when you figure that out. The question is, explain wing and outside the cube. You're welcome to come on the show. Explain wing morphology in a bat and how it came from an early rodent species. How did they? That's the Humpty Dumpty problem. The Humpty Dumpty problem says you got all these pieces, everything's so complex, and you have integrated complexity with all organisms on Earth that you can't break it down and slowly get incremental changes to create a bat. It needs a wing. It needs a wing. It needs wing morphology. It needs to be able to do aerodynamics. It needs to be able to induce lift. It needs to be able to do thrust, because if it can't lift, it's going to fall and hit the ground. If it can't thrust, it can't move forward. Bats need to maneuver. They have bones that pivot to help them maneuver. The bat wing is so complex, you can't even recreate it. We have no technology to recreate it, man. Come on, man. Who is this, Darwin? Who is this brother? Darwin was an idiot. Who is this brother?
Yeah, Lotus. You already know, man. Darwin was an idiot, man. The man had relations with his own cousin and married his own cousin. Come on, man.
Wow.
But I love what y'all talking about.
Yeah. Zion the Brody, man. But you know what I'm saying? I wanted him to answer, how did a rodent species, because there's no evidence in the paleontological record. There is no evidence in the fossil record of bats being anything other than bats. There's stasis for 50 million years, according to them. There's stasis in the fossil record. So he has to prove to me that these bats came from something that was wingless, and they gained wing morphology. They gained new anatomy. Now he doing pictures. Is that a pictograph I see up there, bro? I told you about pictures, man. Stop doing it, man. I'm gonna put him on here. Hold on, let me bring him back.
Did this? You just did it. Hold on. Bring me back in the show. Number one. Stop stonewalling. Watch this. You're watching the actual. They show you. Okay, we can go to the evolution of bats.
All right, man.
You got a compendium of all human knowledge, and you arguing this magical ignorance. Are you serious?
It's magic.
Stop, boy.
Never believe it's not so.
Oh, got him.
Okay.
Stop cheerleading, bro.
Someone draws a diagram and say, this is how we think evolution is.
Hold on. The diagrams are called models. This is a part of scientific study. Okay? So stop. You just tried to make a whole bunch of.
Okay, all right, Zion. If I draw a rat, and then right next to the rat, I draw a English Frenchman, and I say, look, this is evolutionary model right here. Here's the progression. Here's the gradual change from this rat to this Frenchman, this human. Does that make it true? What the brother said, what did swirls evolve from? Who is this lady? Well, I don't know how to say your name. Where did swirls evolve from? Actually, I read yesterday that all placental mammals come from rodents. You understand? And then I read within the article where they said this is all hypothetical. That went over y'all head. All of it's hypothetical. They made the shit up. And then you're going to say, oh, this is scientific fact. This is a fact. What's wrong with y'all, man? You know what I'm saying? But what's up?
See, yeah, they're crazy, man. They got they're sipping that Darwin juice.
They sipping that Darwin juice.
Yeah, man. It's all bad. And it's really very interesting when you dig into the evolution of the word, and then you dig into how many times it was mentioned in Charles Darwin's book and in his teachers and everything that they're attached to. It becomes scientifically idiotic to really talk about a fact when comparing it to some evolution of science.
Right. This is majority of it is hypothetical. Majority of it is putative. Putative means, putative means a guess. They believe this is what happens. So he gave me a diagram that they believe that's how the evolution of bats happen. There's no evidence of it. Why is it not in the paleontological records? Why is it not in the ground? Why we don't have no fossil records of a transition between a rodent becoming a bat, gaining wings, being able to fly, and all of the necessities that it needs, all of the biomechanics and morphology and anatomical changes that it needs to fly? Nobody won't answer it. That's why Cube won't jump his ass on here, because he can't answer it. You understand? We put pressure on you witches and warlocks, man. You Darwinian witches. We put that pressure on you. I read these articles. Y'all gonna answer this shit. Let's go, man. Where my brother go? Oh, man. My brother, he tripping now. He tripping because I would let him. Bro, you're going to have to answer questions, bro. The brother left, but it's cool. It's cool. It's like, you got to answer questions, man. I just want you to answer. I didn't want you to show me pictures, bro. I want you to answer biomechanics, man. Explain to me how a rodent can gain flight. Explain to me how dinosaurs can gain flight. How can they get wings? How do they grow wings? Y'all just want to say it happened. That's a belief. That's a religion.
I can't, man. And how nothing evolves into becoming like a fish and just want to go live in the ocean? Why is it always some? Oh man, I can't do it. A mice looking around like I want to fly. Come on, man.
There's sea otters that have been swimming for eons. Why they ain't turned to whales yet? Exactly. And I'm asking, I'm being legit, bro. Like, can somebody get on here and explain to me the biomechanics of this? I don't want to hear your theory. I want you to show me how biomechanically this can be done. How can something that's terrestrial gain wings? How do you get wing morphology? How do you grow and sprout wings? How do you get all the bones that you need to pivot and maneuver and glide? You can't get one piece by piece because you need the whole structure at once to make it work. That's the only way the wings gonna flap. That's the only way you're gonna be able to fly, hover, maneuver, and all that. That's why this shit is silly, man. This shit is cartoonish. You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
Man, so brother took off. Oh man, I wanted to beat up that mouse. That cat.
I'm gonna tell you, come back through, man. Come back through it.
I can't believe it.
Hold on, Mark. Come back through, man. And like I said, oh man, he shut, man. I just want you to answer my question. I'm gonna give him the floor for 10 minutes, man. But it's like, golly, bro, don't show me no diagram. Can you just answer my questions, bro?
Can we see a half a mouse, half bat, something?
Yeah, that's some real cartoon. That's some Cartoon Network shit for your ass, eh? Of a half bat.
The missing vermin link. Can we get it?
Yeah, man.
Cold world. Cold world. Yeah,
I'm gonna give my brother the floor 10 minutes. I'm gonna give you the floor 10 minutes. Go ahead.
Yo, first and foremost, please don't do that to me, man. I'm reasoning with you humbly, regardless of whether we disagree or not. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get this debate on. Don't treat me like a child, man. I would never do that to you, bro. I wouldn't do that to you, even on Firehouse platform. If you talking, even if we banging heads, I'm not gonna just silence you. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter. So I apologize if I offended you in any way, but I brought up some other information here. Okay, which goes back to what I was saying in the back chat with the sugar gliders and the families of flying squirrel, the families of certain gliding marsupial animals. This one page actually says that a specific species of glider, Cynocephalus, is the sister of the bat. And then Petropus, right? Petropus, which are the families of the precursors of the sugar glider. They are sisters genetically to the bat. These are gliding creatures. So you can actually see a delineation of gliding that turns into what these scientists are saying is the flight stroke. They're saying that bats are not really the best flyers. They're not really that great in flying, but they developed this from other species of creatures that at one time didn't even have webbed feet. So you got the downstroke where it says Newton's third law, as the bat wing scoops up and pushes down a mass of air with each downstroke. The incredible ability of bats to turn on a dime is due to their ability to greatly modify their wings in flight. Bats, hold on. Extensions in maximum wing area. Hold on. Let's get back down to here. Bat and human scapula compared. So they start comparing the structures of bats to the shoulder blades of human beings. Inverted flapping. When animals are hanging, which traits were lost in bats? As in birds and Pterosaurus, the manus in a bat is unable to supplinate or pronate because of the ulna becomes little more than a splint and the radius no longer than an axial rotates. No, this is evolution. Thus, the bat manus is unable to operate in a normal flat fashion. Okay, so we got issues with the bat. The bats have developed and their flight is not even perfected. Okay, so we're seeing special variation within flying foxes, within smaller species. Ontogeny recapitulates phylogeny. We don't have to rely solely on the exigent adults and fossils. We can also glean data from exigent juveniles and embryo bats, which appear to replay the evolutionary journey of bats as they grow up. Their wings are much smaller than adult bats. We also have behavioral clues to work with. So we understand that ontogeny recapitulates phylogeny is something that everyone tries to say has been debunked, but here they're saying that it actually is a fact when it comes to bats. And I concede.
All right, embryology is pseudo. Studying embryos does not tell you what evolutionary processes that being goes through. The embryo is developing to create the species. What you cannot do and what you cannot show is a non-avian being, creature, or rodent becoming an avian bat. And then the brother said, it's not no perfect. It doesn't have perfect flight. What are you comparing it against? How are you going to say that? The thing flies perfectly fine. That's what's wrong with naturalists. You sit up here and try to critique animals. That animal flies perfectly fine. You understand? And it's a very amazing feature that their bones pivot and allows them to maneuver through the air the way they do. You can't be a reductionist and reduce that to, blind chance. That don't make no sense. And this is why I said stick to biomechanics, not lookership, not embryology. That's all pseudo stuff, man. No matter how many times it's published in a book, like Jay Gould said, the biologist Jay Gould said, no matter how many times evolution is published in a book, it's dead because none of the mechanisms work as far as turning an animal that's non-avian to an avian animal. That has never been done. And if you could do it tonight, Zion, you could get a $250 million award for that. You can get a Nobel Prize for that, man. Because nobody has done that. No one has showed that. That's why they make these they infer these things. You understand? There's no proof of this stuff, man. So when we're dealing with bats, they have their lungs have to have the capacity, have a bigger capacity than normal mammals. They're like 70% more because they have to fly through the air and get more fresh air. That's why birds have unidirectional lungs so they can get fresh air. You understand? We got bidirectional lungs, and what happens is we don't breathe fresh air all the time. It's more like recycled air. You understand? So flying is more intricate than gliding. You keep bringing up gliding. Gliding is not going to give you flight abilities. It's not going to give you wing morphology. It's not. It's not going to give you the necessary muscles you need to flap. This is why evolutionists oversimplify everything. Oh, you should just be able to jump off the ground in succession and gain flight and gain all the muscles and all of the biomechanics that you would need that's required for flight. Go ahead, Zion.
Yeah, I think that you have a very oversimplified view of how this thing works, of how evolution and adaptation works. Okay, the sugar glider developed. Okay, and I just showed you where the sugar glider is considered genetically by evolutionists and scientists, biologists, as a sister, okay, of the bat. Okay, now the argument here is not just simply bats. This is about evolutionary theory. You want to focus on flying animals, but you have so many different birds that do not fly. Okay, the earliest species of fowl-like creatures did not fly. They had feathers. They didn't fly. Okay, when we look at the difference in going into reptiles. Look at the difference between a boa constrictor and a python. Why would anything create these differences? These are not differences that were created or designed. These are differences that happen over time and happen because of environmental changes. A sugar glider learned and practiced jumping from branches to branches until all of a sudden they began to develop better capacity of aeronautics in order to glide. But gliding is not flying like you stated. Flight is a different definition, although it's relative to flying. A bird that can fly is different than even how a bat flies or how a sugar glider can glide for a long span of distance between branches. You can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Humans can't do it because we're not in that environment. If you were jumping from tree to tree, limb to limb, you have more capacity to do things that you wouldn't normally do if you were just walking on the land.
Can I ask a question?
If you don't mind. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Now, monkeys swing from tree to tree all the time. Why don't we have gliding monkeys? I have a couple more questions, and they don't get easier than that. But
no, don't say gliding, flying monkeys. Why ain't growing?
All right, so no, don't do the flying because gliding would be the next necessary step. So here's the deal. Hold on, brother. Okay, you do have gliding primates. Okay, understand that even what's it called, the marmoset. Okay, their marmosets are not marsupials. They're primates, and marmosets are closely related also to the same species that these cats just said were sisters to bats. which is the Petorius species. The sugar gliders. Sugar gliders are closely related to the marmoset. A marmoset is not considered a marsupial. It is considered a primate. It is a monkey that can fly, in a sense. Not fly like a bat or a bird. It glides from limb to limb. Okay? Insects develop these things. So we should consider all insects birds because they can fly. So we consider them, are they different species of that? There are insects that cannot fly that have wings. Why do they have wings if they can't fly?
You're moving the goalpost.
These are developmental stages. I'm gonna finish my sentence. These are developmental stages.
Right,
These are developmental stages that throughout time end up, becoming one thing or the other. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm sitting here holding my boa constrictor. My boa constrictor
will never grow wings. It will never grow wings.
My boa constrictor doesn't have eggs like a python. But you know that a python and a boa constrictor are related. Why does a python have eggs and a boa constrictor have live-born babies like a mammal?
Right.
It's because of environmental adaptations. What was better for the boa constrictor was better for the boa constrictor, and what served for the python serves for the python.
Diane, I'm about to magic you right now, man. I'm about to play your song. Stop it.
Yeah.
Yo, really? Come on. So we brought up to me why these things happen. That's less magical than what I'm explaining. Can you do that for me?
Magical because you're not sticking to your guns here and staying on the swear. If you were being true to yourself, you'll say, "Hold on, bro. No, you're not." If you're being true to yourself, what you would state is, the brother gonna leave. That the damn python should be able to grow wings, man. Develop wings.
Yep.
New anatomical structures. That's what Darwinian evolution proposed, that animals have the ability to grow new anatomical structures, completely distinct from what they have. He keeps bringing up speciation. I'm not disagreeing with speciation. I'm not disagreeing with allopathic speciation. Speciation is just a variation of kinds, diversity of organisms. You understand? You got all different types. You got rodents that can swim. They still a rodent. Guess what? A boa is still a snake. That snake is not going to become a grizzly bear.
Bro.
That's exactly. And that snake that has the eggs come out, and the ones that they crush the egg inside of their stomach. But that's another story. I love animals. I know a lot about.
Boa constrictors don't crush the. I got boa constrictors. I actually breed them.
Yeah. Boas have live birth.
I breed these things. See them? You see them?
So it's not a shell. Yeah, I know.
I breed these things.
So what is the sac that the snakes are developed inside of it? What is the sac?
All right. So when you're dealing, all right. So it's the same thing as when a mammal has an egg inside of it, and then it has live born babies.
Now, why doesn't it develop that shell? Like the egg.
Why doesn't it develop the shell? It stays inside because because in its environments, in the boa constrictor's environments, it was easier for the multitude of the babies, because a boa constrictor can have up to like 50 or 60 children, because they compensate for the fact that some of them are going to get eaten. So in order for them to have enough children to survive, they have to have a large number of offspring. But it was easier, instead of having eggs like the python. See, a python predates the boa constrictor. Boa constrictors come later than pythons. Pythons are the progenitors of boa constrictors, but they had eggs. Okay? They had eggs, and eggs are oftentimes prey. They're food to predators. Okay? So a python can have up to 50 some odd eggs, and some of them die. But the boa constrictor developed to deal with that predatory factor. So they immediately shoot out like 50 babies. and they're alive and they're moving. No egg. The egg was inside, just like our eggs are inside of our mothers.
Right.
Okay. So as what I'm saying, like you see adaptation through time due to environmental factors like predators. Predators is one of the biggest things that changes how certain things behave and survive. Like creatures that live in trees. They fly from branch to branch because if they were to hit the ground, an eagle gonna come through and swoop them up. So then you got animals like marsupials that develop over time from jumping from branch to branch, like this brother just said, could not happen. Jumping does not turn into flight. No, jumping turns into gliding. We see this even with niggas who play basketball. Michael Jordan can glide.
I basically can glide sometimes.
I know you can, brother.
All right,
Yeah,
man. Hey,
So can we see a? Oh no, go ahead.
so again, what you're explaining is speciation. Nobody's in disagreement with speciation. That's why I said if you're gonna be true to yourself, stand on your swear. You're gonna say that serpent.
How is? Let me ask you.
brother.
Go ahead. I just want to ask you a question with that before you get too far because I want to deal with that word speciation.
I'm about to hit you with the magic song, but
I want you to educate me a little bit on how speciation is any different than evolution after, because speciation is basic. Evolution is basically speciation only after millions of years.
No, it's
Hell
not.
no.
Evolution.
Please explain it. Please explain it to me, brother. I'm a student now. I'm your student right now.
Look on the screen. It says this. What the F is this man on? Can he get to the point? I be telling you, brother, like you be going 1,000 miles per hour and we don't get the information. So this is what I'm gonna say to you in response to that. When you deal with speciation only proves variations. I believe all the way to the genus. Doesn't go above that, if I'm not mistaken. When you deal with Darwinian evolution, when you deal with common ancestry, what you're proposing is that snake can become a grizzly bear. What you're proposing, that snake could become a dolphin. What you're proposing is that snake can become any species because this brother funny. Whoever commented that, man, you silly. You become any species because that's what the Darwinian evolutionary model proposes. That we all came from bacterium, and bacterium became plant life, flora life, fauna life, and that fauna life became, fish, amphibians, and then reptiles, and then mammals. You're not standing on that. You just showing me speciation.
Hold on.
Big difference.
You see this? Do you see this? You see this? What's the difference between this leopard gecko and a salamander? See my leopard gecko?
Yeah,
my little lizard?
The gecko.
Well, technically, it's not yours.
No, it's not mine, but
Right.
I'm in charge of it.
Again, if they are the same, I don't know their genus or family or nothing like that or order, so I can't really answer that. But if they were the same, that would just be speciation. That's not showing me that can become a grizzly bear.
How is speciation different than evolution? How is speciation? I think speciation is a smaller scale, and evolution is the larger scale after millions of years.
I'm gonna give you the biggest difference. I'm gonna give you the biggest difference. One's empirical, can be observed. The other cannot be observed and never.
How can you not observe the similarities between this leopard gecko and a salamander?
Got you.
This one has scales, but it has the same. Look at this motherfucker calling up my
right. Again, I don't do lookership, brother. I don't do lookership. This is called lookership.
No, this is
lookership.
Sorry, buddy.
That's exactly what I'm gonna hit you with this magic, man.
This is called evidence. This is called evidence.
All right, man.
It's called evidence. It's called discovery.
Tried, man. However this goes.
Do you keep other species of animals? What kind of species of animals do you have besides your pit bull? What kind of species of animals do you have besides your pit bull?
Believe it's not so.
Oh shit! I'm about to start singing.
Hey, man, you being magical again.
Yeah, Joshua, you a hot mess, man. You a hot mess.
You keep being magical, brother.
All right. That's how we do it. That's how we gonna do this. I'm gonna come up with all right. I'm gonna give you the work, man. I'm gonna give you the work in this debate, man. You're gonna be upset. You're gonna be upset when I'm done with you.
All right, well, we'll see, man. This is getting real magical again. I'm trying to make.
How is this magic if we're talking about development? We're not talking about some dude just designing everything.
Let me explain. Someone designing and creating and crafting and molding is engineering. It's goddamn engineering. Saying that these animals are able to grow and sprout wings. Again, you need the whole wing. You can't get it piece by piece. You niggas is magical, man. You niggas are Darwinian. And I tried working with you, brother, but you just kept being magical. Speciation and non-avian dinosaurs becoming avian birds is not speciation. That's not speciation. And nobody in their right mind can explain the biomechanics. Explain it, bruh. These arguments are crazy. No one's arguing against speciation. Oh, let's go to speciation. There's no empirical data of dinosaurs becoming birds. There's no empirical data of apes even becoming humans. There's no empirical, but you believe the shit because you love magic. And that's why you're going to keep getting hit with this magical shit. I'm going to keep hitting that song on you, man. And you better bring the pain on the 26th because I'm going to kick your ass. I'm really going light right now. This has nothing. No, hold on. Wait a minute. We got Ratchet Craig in the building. Ratchet Craig want this smoke too? What's happening?
Yeah, what's up, fellas? I'm tripping off you. I'm just tripping off you. You was something else, bro. You want to see a nigga grow some wings in one generation and shit. Jump up and grow some wings. How you playing this guy right now, man? You playing it unfair, bro. And Darwin, I want to see this Darwin saying that you just changed to one species of one generation or something, bro. I just want to see this, like you changed to a fucking mouse to a goddamn cat in one generation. I want to see this. This what you keep on talking about. Because you never showed no evidence of that claim that Darwin said that.
All right, so I didn't show any evidence of that claim.
For that claim that you keep on saying, like that's your talking point. Like you never showed it. You just want us to believe that it's facts.
Ratchet Craig. The fact is, within the paleontological record, which is supposed to represent millions and millions of years, you see stasis, meaning the fossils and animal types with body forms don't change. That's the millions and millions of years you need. You got it. It's in the paleontological record.
You say phenotypes don't change?
Oh my God. I'm saying
you said phenotypes don't change over years.
Let me give you an example. All of the fossils, the extant fossils that we have of the bats in the paleontological record are bats. You don't see any in-between species between rodents and avian bats.
What you call because I see it in the records. Of course, we ain't gonna have every fossilization is hard. It ain't like they're just simple. Like shit just died in our house and we just get the bones and shit.
Got you, but we do have a paleontological record with bone beds of numerous fauna. And there is no intermediate links between any of these supposed evolutionary changes. There's none. That's why you have nothing but inference. Well, every article we read, they say putative, parsimonious explanation. They say we hypothesize that this is how they evolve. They don't never say, yeah, you know what, we got hard.
Yeah. It is a great hypothesis right there, right? That's a great hypothesis. I don't know what's wrong with that hypothesis. If you have free fossils, like everything else speciate and everything else evolve, why not this can't evolve?
Okay. anybody's entitled to their belief and their opinion.
I mean, you have the
talking
evidence is on the side of the evidence is just on the side of the fossils, bro. The food they have. But you want every fossil of every animal that every died, every species that ever died. That ain't gonna happen, bro.
We have according
that ain't gonna happen.
According to naturalists, we have plenty of fossils. We have plenty of explosions of life that we find in stratum and different layers in the ground, in the geologic column. And no one has produced anything that shows a link between non-avian dinosaurs and avian birds, non-avian rodents, and bats. And I bring them up because
I mean, what do you call what you want from the dinosaurs to say that they fly? Cause there's plenty of evidence on that.
There's plenty of evidence on what? Archaeopteryx?
Dinosaurs had feathers.
Got you. Those are long skin filaments. Those are not
long skin filaments. What that means?
That's just skin. That's not feathers. Feathers are very complex structures. Feathers are very complex structures, and they take a lot of maintaining, and you have to have a pituitary gland to coat them so they don't get wet.
So,
see, that's why I don't make this shit simple. I don't make
okay, so you got scales, right? Because they had scales, right? You had scales. Then you had
scales did not evolve into feathers.
Yeah, you had scut, right? Then you had feathers, right? And in between, like on the chicken feet, they got scuts, look like almost like scales, right? And you could grow feathers up out of it. They did that with the crocodile and the alligator, and they did that with the chicken feet. Grow the feathers right back, right there in that area. So that by changing the genes in it. I'm just saying by changing the genes code in it. They grow the feathers back. Or the crocodile, they did it too. Alligator, I mean. I mean, I don't know what you need, man. You keep on moving the goalposts further and further, bro.
No one moved the goalposts. The credentials is there. The credentials is we should be able to see these organisms or these life forms gain new body plans. Completely distinct. Hold on, brother. Completely distinct from their original body plan. For instance, we're talking about dinosaurs and theropods. They should be able to get wing morphology. They should be able to get all of the muscles that they need to produce lift and aerodynamics. They should be able to do those things, right, Craig? We do not.
But like he said, there's some birds that can't fly. It's some birds that can. It's different things. The organism, the speciation of the organism, even though they still dinosaurs, which dinosaurs is really a chicken reptile. But you don't believe in that. So yeah, you don't believe that, but because they got the morphology of both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Got you. Dinosaurs do not have the morphology of chickens. They have a completely different structure. You're talking about how they look. They have a completely different
they got a lot of things. Just like I'm gonna put it like this, like mammals, like you could say a dog and a cat got a lot of features together, right?
They do. They have some in common. They have paws. Birds have paws. Doesn't mean they come from.
They got a lot of things in common. You can tell. Just by looking at the hyena, you can tell that.
Just look at shit.
Yeah, about the behavior, the everything it do. I mean, just by looking at a chip, right? And what this is, look at shit, right? They call observation. This is the first thing you do. Then you test that theory, and then you come up with the best conclusion, right? But what I really want to ask you though, my brother John Chub, I want to see what your creation, I'm put like this, your model of your intelligent design of these species, man. I want to see what this model is. so we can critique it and look at it.
Yeah, that's fine. We could do shows on genomic data and all that because that's all I'm gonna go to.
I want to see the model. I don't want to see you like just bash, biological. I want to see y'all concept of this intelligent designer.
Got you. There's plenty of them out there.
Yeah, I want to see these peer-reviewed papers.
That's nothing
I want to
new.
see these peer-reviewed papers on what this animal come from. Do y'all have a taxonomy in intelligent design, or y'all just say everything is everything?
Brother, taxonomy does come from the cladistics comes from an intelligent designer. That's who made it up.
It don't come from it. It come from human beings making up a classification. But if you want to say if you want to say he made Adam and Eve, and then he made all the animals, and you know what I'm saying, you can have that concept, but I want to see how that happened.
Got you. Okay, we can talk about that, but if we can see how that happened, because people question religion and God all the damn time. This show is about hunting, the Darwinian.
No, bro, this intelligent. What is an intelligent designer? That's what we trying to find out what this intelligent designer is.
No, we're not. We're on a Darwinian witch hunt. That's what the title of this show is.
You go do it like that. It's easy to hunt somebody down. But you want to play nothing but offense, huh? You want everybody else play defense. You want to have the ball every time. You don't get the ball. Right. You don't get to shoot it to goal. You don't get to shoot it to goal. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying. That's the title of the damn show, and that's what I've been on for. This finna be a Netflix.
I know what the title of this show is, but but you've been witch hunting for like the last 2 days. We trying to make it interesting. We trying to see what this intelligent design that nobody knows. Right now. Everybody know about evolution. Everybody know about evolution. All the religion crazy people hate it. We know they hate it, so we know you got a crowd over here. We want to see this intelligent designer. This guy who made this first man and this first woman. We want to see the first birds. Right. How he did that.
You know what? You know what I want to see? I want to see the first bacterium that produced all life on the earth. Because it's
a great concept, bro. The first bacteria came from sickle cell organism, bro.
Got you.
They freeze together. They freeze together to make a multi-cell. Yeah, they freeze together to make a multi-cell. You can see that, bro. We have it right now. Man, this creation that we call that is happening right now. We want to see this intelligent designer why he's not creating shit no more. He just created everything, day one. We want to see this guy. This guy. We want to see his plane.
You right. I got you.
Yeah. This day one guy.
I'm your worst nightmare.
Ain't nothing more magic in the intelligent designer though.
This guy came on here and defended. You know what I'm saying? My brother came on here, Ratchet Craig. You know I love him, but come on, brother, stop it. Stop the madness, man. This is some magical shit you're telling me. All life comes from bacterium. We don't know where the genetic code from. It just popped into existence. But a designer is magic. But bacteria create all life on the planet Earth. And didn't they do Project Encode? And Project Encode, when they sequenced all the genome, said there's no way in hell that there's a tree of life. There's no such thing as a tree of life. That was in like 2012. Why are we still believing this magical shit? So, our brother Ratchet Craig is confused and being very Walt Disney-esque. Sorry, brother. I love you. But, brother, you was being Walt Disney. Hey, what's going on, James?
Shalom. What's good?
Shalom, man. Nothing, man. Just I had to deal with the burden of proof reversal fallacy just there. You know what I'm saying? I'm on here cutting the Darwinian logic up. And, my beloved brother, Ratchet Craig, came on here and said, no, let's talk about intelligent design. Brother, this show is about a Darwinian witch hunt. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Darwinian processes. We can't ask questions about Darwinian process. I just wanted a brother to show a rodent getting wing morphology, and that's a problem. No, man, let's talk about your God. Y'all always talk about
Brother,
the
you know
God of
you can't
Israel,
talk
the
about their
mansion.
faith like that.
Yeah, you know,
They
you can't talk
refuse
about
to
their
let
faith.
you violate their faith.
Right.
And boy was on here trying to preach that
Right.
single cell organism stuff.
Of
All life
course.
comes from the single cell bacteria, huh?
It was a bacterium, brother. I'm just want to know, where did genetic code come from? It just popped into play. You know what I'm saying? Bacteria is complex itself. Where the organelles come from? Where did the cell wall structure come from? It just popped into existence. Everything pops in existence, but we the ones that believe in magic. That's some abracadabra shit.
Hey, yeah, last time I checked, when things pop into existence, you got to say abracadabra first.
Right. Like, no, man, somebody actually sitting down and designing and creating and programming. That's magic.
I was programming, Matt. You know me. You know my stance. I'm pretty much a proponent of a very advanced version of the simulation theory, that everything is pretty much running on a simulation. So the fact that they see error correct code, again, back to your code, in the fabric of the universe, I think that points to a code error, because nowhere do you find code in nature. Like, nature doesn't write code, my dude. It takes an intelligent mind to make code. If we was to run up and find Morse code somewhere in the earth, we gonna swear that humans put it there. We're not gonna be sitting there talking about, oh well, nah, this Morse code just evolved. Nobody gonna argue that, man. That's ridiculous. Code must come from an intelligence, and I'm a strong proponent of intelligent design. So I don't even see where these brothers come from.
Hey, my brother Craig would say intelligence is a figment of our imagination. We created that concept. You know what I'm saying? Everything comes from natural processes. You understand? Everything, even thought.
Even though they can't find no natural basis to consciousness, but somehow everything comes from nature. There's no natural explanation for consciousness whatsoever.
That's why I go directly to the articles and the papers and read what the papers say, just so they can see, this isn't conclusive what you guys are teaching. This is all hypothetical. And you know what I'm saying? To big up the Ratchet Craig, because he actually said it is a hypothesis. He just believes it's a good one. So I will give him that, man. I'm gonna let my brother back in. You know what I'm saying? Brother, you get a little bit too magical for me. Oh, my brother left. I'm about to put you back in. Hey, what's going on, Zion? I guess the brothers don't want no more. They don't want no more. We can't talk about it.
Looking for the gliding monkey.
Let me say something about what he. Oh, go ahead, bro. Get it in.
Nah, he said it was a gliding monkey.
No, hold on, me. I've been backstage for the last 20 minutes. My phone died. I had to jump back in, and then stop kept me backstage.
I didn't put you backstage.
That's kind of how you come in.
All right, so listen. Let me just say that the other brother who he made a very, very poignant question. I don't know if that was Jihad.
Oh my God, no, he didn't make a poignant question. He did the burden of proof. Everybody, oh no, let's talk about God.
No, because I brought the burden of proof. I even brought out reptiles to show you the two different types of reptiles that I have.
No. That's not what I'm talking about.
So I can show you that I have an understanding of reptiles.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
that's burden of proof.
That don't prove evolution, because you got two reptiles. Stop it.
Yeah,
what I was doing, what I was showing with the reptiles, I was showing the delineation. I was showing the delineation. Now, do you know that because I was discussing the ball constrictor, the difference between the ball constrictor and a python.
I got you.
Okay, all right, brother. Can I get my free throw?
Oh, okay.
You gonna block me on my free throw, bro?
Well, I was trying to talk before you even spoke, but go ahead.
All right, my bad. I apologize. You want to finish what you got to say? Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. I just said go ahead.
All right, all right.
Reverse back
So
to
my
me.
whole thing is not. See, the whole thing is that every time the brother tries to discuss magic, I don't see how you can argue, evolution over creation and say one that evolution is magical in comparison to creation.
Oh,
But
okay. Can I
but
ask
but
you this
that but
question?
that's not really the argument. Just like the brother said, I
Okay.
agree. It's not the argument.
That's called
Yeah,
a reverse of
that, yeah,
fallacy.
um um that's a deflection in a sense. So I'm not going to go there with you.
Well, let me ask you this
Not
question,
not, not
right?
here.
Where does it
Okay.
come from then?
But
Because I believe things that say there's nothing there and then something just pops into existence. I'm pretty sure that's what we call magic.
no,
That's
no, no. See,
literally
things
what we
didn't
call
pop
magic.
into existence. They were always um there was always atoms and elements.
Says who?
Always.
Says
There's
who?
something called a singularity. A singularity means that basically it's just like a black hole. A black hole absorbs all of the energy and squeezes it down to
A
something so
singularity is
minute.
when something
Okay,
happens
so
and it only
mass,
happens once.
mass, and energy is squeezed down. There's millions of singularities going on in the universe.
But what you're describing is infinite density, and the
Okay,
singularity was the bringing of the material world into existence, which means there was before the Big Bang, there was no atoms, there was no matter, there was no space, there was no time.
there was
There,
mass. There was mass.
there was no matter, there was no
There was
space.
mass, which is a form of matter. There was always matter.
Okay, there's something called the Borg, Guth, and Berlinkin theorem.
Hmm.
This is a theorem that has not been refuted. It is accepted as a consensus among scholars that all Earth, all universes that come out into a state of expanse cannot be infinite in its past, which means it does have a finite existence, which means it began to exist. The Big Bang is the bringing into existence of all time, matter, and space, brother.
All right.
There
So
was no
let me
time,
just
matter, and
explain
space before
what,
that.
and that's a great citation. Awesome citation. I never heard of that citation. What is it called again, brother?
The Borg, Guth, and Berlinkin theorem.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up. But from my studies of the singularity and the Big Bang, which the Big Bang is still a theory, it's not law. Okay, so the Big Bang is not necessarily a factual story. However, the singularity, the concept of the singularity also comes from black holes, which happens all the time in our universe. There's black holes that are larger than the Milky Way galaxy.
Yeah, like the
And
one that
and
our entire universe is on.
right, exactly. So yeah, you're very knowledgeable. I appreciate this. But when it comes from my knowledge, from my studies of the singularity and the Big Bang, matter that was already in the universe. It was squeezed through a singularity, through like kind of like a black hole, into a unstable a particle that's smaller than an atom. And because all of that mass and because of all of that energy being forced down into this tiny, tiny little, it then became unstable and exploded, and all of that mass then shot back out into space,
What caused
creating
it to
what
become
we call our
unstable?
universe now.
What caused
Man,
it to
I don't believe any of that stuff,
That's
man.
not
Like,
magic though.
continue.
That's not magical. That's
What do
not
you mean?
magical.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. It's called infinite
Yeah, it
density,
is.
what
Who
you're
was
talking about.
there? Who?
No, because
Infinite density literally
hold
means
on, because
nothing,
we got
brother.
black holes now that do the
Oh,
same thing.
let James
Brother,
have it. We
infinite
ain't had him on the
density
show.
literally means nothing. That's what you're
Yeah.
describing. It literally means nothing. To be infinitely dense means nothing, brother. It went from nothing to something. Now, you
That's
have
magic.
in order to have an effect, there must be a cause. In order for nothing to become something, or even for an infinite, densely, tiny, 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 infinitely tiny thing to become the entire known universe, which is an effect, there must be a cause. Now, our stance is there is no way that nothing caused that to happen. There must be something. And whatever you want to call that something, that's what we are calling God.
Did we lose him? Did we lose Zion? Yeah, man. I get. Is there anybody
Chasing
else?
a flying monkey.
He chasing the
Yeah,
flying
we
monkey.
here. The gliding monkey.
I'm here. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
I'm not letting that go.
I have to slightly disagree with that because number one, 90% of even an atom is space. There's space between electrons and the proton. So when we look at atoms, when we look at matter, we're looking at like when we're looking at something, like a wall or a rock. 90% of that rock, even though it's dense and it has mass, it has weight, it has it's solid. You know what I'm saying? That even scientists will tell you that 90% of that rock is space.
Brother, but I think you skipped over an important thing. We're not even at the point where there's matter yet. We're at the point where something goes from infinite density. I mean, infinite. I lost the word for it, but you know what I'm saying.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, drop your science, brother.
I'm saying we are going from a point of something being infinitely dense to being all the known universe. Okay, we're trying to figure out what caused it to go from a state of infinite density, because every effect must have a cause. This is the law of cause and effect. So we're trying to figure out what is the cause that brought about that effect, not talk about things after the cause of the effect, but we want to just deal with what it is that caused it. I'm saying whatever that is what we call as God, and we try to describe it as best we can.
Okay.
I'm saying, what do you call that?
Yeah, go ahead, continue.
And I'm trying to figure out, what do you call it, or what is your explanation?
All right, so this is my perception when it comes to that whole ideology of what God is, right? So human beings being finite and being fallible, we have a tendency to try and superimpose an anthropomorphic image onto the universe. The scriptures say that God is unfathomable and that no man has seen God, that we really truly cannot see or fathom the wisdom or even the structure that we call God. We call it God, and when we call it God, we call it a him. We give it emotions, we give it an attitude, we give it so we're superimposing human behaviors and human-like qualities upon something that we cannot fathom. Okay, in our own minuscule understandings of the universe, because we're looking out from the inside out, and our inside is small compared to the entire universe. So oftentimes people try to project themselves onto what is God. That's why somebody will come to you and say, well, God told me that. God didn't tell you shit about my life. Okay, that's you trying to dictate and create a narrative of what God wants and what God has said. That's a problem with human beings. We've done this forever. I can show you all kinds, but this is not necessarily the argument. However,
correct.
In relation to how we perceive the universe, human beings oftentimes place their face upon the universe, just like with cartoon characters. What do? We put eyeballs on trees, and trees start singing and dancing in movies and stuff. And our kids look at all these things and they laugh at squirrels talking and donkeys having voices and having conversation with ogres and shit like Shrek. And we tend to miss that factor of our human minds that always wants to put a human face on everything.
Okay.
Here's the problem. So when somebody says God, I don't hear, the humanistic anthropomorphic image. I look at God as the universe itself. God is the universe. And when the scriptures say that man was made in God's image, doesn't mean that God looks like a man or men look like gods. It means that we were made inside. We are floating on an octuplet rule on the third electron in atom that's floating around in the inside. This is why we cannot fathom God, because we can't step outside in order to look at it.
All right,
from
let
the
me say
outside.
something, please, Zion.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Like that's why I said whatever that thing is, that is what we call God, because we can't describe
Yes,
it. That's why
I
said
agree.
it like
I
that.
agree with that. I totally
the
agree with
second
that.
thing I would say is the reason it's described as a him is to deal with our cognitive function, because it is a masculine trait to bring order to chaos.
Indeed, indeed.
That's why men start governments. That's why men,
right?
That's because that's a masculine trait, and that
yes,
that is what God does. So we call it a him because of that.
Right. Right.
So it's not so much of trying to force that, but I'm trying
I have
to
no
figure
contention
out,
with that. I have no contention with that.
I'm still trying to figure out the cause of something that go from infinite density into
this is all right. So let's go back to the scriptures where it says that God formed men. See, when y'all try to use the word creation, and the word creation is in the scripture. It's in the scripture.
Zion, you're skipping ahead, bro. I'm trying to get you.
Okay, my bad.
We're talking about the state of the singularity you're talking about. The state of coming from infinite density into all of the known universe we have. That's where we at. We haven't gotten to mankind yet. There's nothing formed at this point. What caused that to go from infinite density into everything that is the universe? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What does that cause? What is it?
I would say, and this is from my studies of, the Big Bang Theory, though I don't necessarily totally subscribe to it. Okay. I don't, put 100% weight on it. And I'm not going to sit here and say, well, yeah, the Big Bang Theory, it happened. You know what I'm saying? But there is a sound. There is a vibration, a sonic vibration within the universe, which is a supporting factor for people who claim the Big Bang Theory. And what they're saying is that this vibration is still the noise that came from the Big Bang, like kind of like lightning happens first, and then you hear the sound later. The sound is still fluctuating through our known perceivable universe. And this sound, it has a lot to do with the beginning of that mass that was once a singularity, once all kinds of mass and pressure forced down into almost smaller than an atom until it becomes unstable and then shoots all of this mass back out into the universe. Kind of like, God busting a nut.
Oh, well, so God, so your cause is God? Because
I'm calling it God as I'm being facetious a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Because I'm just trying to think, because in what you described, I don't see any cause whatsoever. You just gave
the cause is okay.
Effect.
So all right. So let me explain this is what I think, and this is my opinion, not a fact, but this is an opinion based on what I've studied. And my opinion is that the cause and effect is that singularity, that there was always mass, there was always energy, there was always energy in the universe, and there is a what do you call it? What's the word? Now my son is over here freaking bouncing off the walls. There is something contraction. Okay, so energy expands and then it contracts again. This is a theory that's also out there now, that they're saying that the universe, and this is supported by scripture. This is the funny part of all of this, because this blew my mind when I actually read this, that the expansion and contraction, something contracts into an unstable mass that's smaller than an atom, and then all of that mass then explodes again, expanding out into the universe. And then as it grows outward, because we know that our universe is, we know for a fact that our universe is is going outward and stretching all the way out, and then all of that mass again at some point gets sucked back into an atom. And this is supported by scriptures when it says the heaven and earth all pass away. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a new earth. So we see an expanse of the heavens, which is space, of the universe and the earth, and then all of that passes away, and then all of a sudden, bam, here we go again.
So
starting
are you
over.
arguing for God right now?
No, I'm not arguing for God, but there are, listen, this is where people get confused with me, because I'm not against everything that's in the scripture. I think there is actual truth to the scripture. I think human beings oftentimes make it seem magical, Brother Yashub, by assuming that there's a dude that's just out there, he's just existing forever, just throwing things around and just, let me make like 10,000 different kinds of bats today. Let me make 10 different kinds of fish today. No, that's not how it works. It's not how it works at all.
The universe can be eternal, which is material. A material can be eternal, which, the second law of thermodynamics pretty much blows away that out the water. It's impossible.
Explain to me how thermal, because I think thermodynamics actually supports my argument.
Minutes, bro. You talk for minutes, nobody really cuts you off too much.
Pardon self, brother.
Seconds. All right. So again, matter of fact, let's just go back. You haven't given us a cause, which you keep moving away from that to want to talk about the Bible, which Yeshua was bringing up earlier. That everything that we seem to ask about, we on Darwin, we on evolution, whether we talking about the universe or just life on Earth, we on these type of concepts, and you keep running back to the Bible trying to point us back there. We're trying to figure out the cause to the things here. You brought up the cyclical inflation model as being plausible, and you seem to be trying to make it eternal. Is that what you're saying? Just answer that real quick so I can.
Yes. I think that it has always been. Yes.
Okay. Even though if you number one, it violates the Borg-Bluetooth-Blinken theorem, so you should look that up. Or you said you were going to look that up, so you should look at that, because they can't be past eternal. That's what that theorem literally proves.
Yeah, please throw that in the back chat so I can properly cite it when I do my search.
If you type in BGV theorem, it'll pop up. You don't gotta remember it all. Just remember BGV theorem. Okay. If you type that in, it'll.
Oh, we lost our brother James.
Yeah, I think he fell out.
Hey man, don't mention my name. You know I'm Candyman, man. Mention my name. Get on your ass, boy. You gotta talk about some magic.
You do it for TV every day, don't you, bro?
Hey, we want to talk about magic. Internal universe is magic. You know what's funny about naturalism?
Oh, why is that magic? I don't think it's magic.
It's magic.
It doesn't seem like magic to me. What's magic to me is a dude just floating around with nothing around him, and it just says, "Hey, I'm alone. I'm lonely, so let me just create some dudes."
No one believes. Hold on. First of all, no one has conceptualized. Nobody on this planet has conceptualized or anthropomorphized that being that you're making reference to. No one is saying the dude is flying around. What you're doing is saying, "Oh well, you believe in this. I can believe shit." Nobody believes what you're saying. No one believes a man was floating around in nothingness.
Oh my God!
We don't know. Hold on. And I keep saying this, and I'm gonna get back on Darwinian processes, because I'm not gonna let you move it over to that. This show is about.
I'm not trying to change the goalposts. I'm not trying to change the goalposts. Go ahead, brother.
Only thing I know is genetic codes and codes need to be written. That's design. And what I see with naturalists like yourself, because you really are a naturalist. With naturalists, even though I'm a natural theologian. Hold on, the thing about me, I'm a natural theologian, but I'm not a naturalist and materialist, because I don't believe all there is material. You understand? Because of the genetic code, because of my knowledge of genomes, because of the difficulty that I see with complex beings and organisms, you know what I'm saying, uprising, saying that they came by random chance, you know what I'm saying, and luck is BS. It's bullshit. And that's why we always bring it back to abiogenesis. Abiogenesis is still haven't been answered by scientists. They don't know how life began on Earth. They only can make putative models and parsimonious models and guess at it. Okay, we got James back. I'm gonna give it back over to him. I was just covering for him. Go ahead, James.
Regularly.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm gonna have my son look up the abiogenesis right now. I'm loving this because I'm actually learning a lot from this whole conversation. Doesn't mean that I've changed my position yet. You haven't convinced me, you know, that magical space monkey created everything. But
nobody in here believes a magical space monkey created anything. I don't know what you're talking about. So again, but I know what you believe in. You believe in magical space dust made bacterium on the Earth, and then that bacterium created all life on Earth. You understand? So, you know, tread lightly, brother. My bad, James. Go ahead. Are you there?
Oh yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, what I'll pretty much tell him, if he just type in GV theorem for Borg, Guth, and Verlinken theorem, it'll pop up. And pretty much what that theorem shows and proves, which it hasn't been refuted or challenged, is the mathematical theorem that any universe that is expanding at a constant rate cannot be past eternal. So the material world, according to their theorem, cannot be eternal in the past. So to say things like matter always existed, number one, is impossible for matter to exist if space didn't exist. And again, the Big Bang is the bringing into existence of time, matter, and space. So there is no before the Big Bang. There is no place where the Big Bang happened. You know, the Big Bang was the beginning of everything.
I think that's subjective, brother.
No,
we don't know. We don't know what was prior to the quote unquote Big Bang.
Oh, the scientist is wrong.
How? Listen, just like brother just said, that was like the $1 million question. He said, if I could prove a certain thing, that I would be a freaking millionaire right now. That's the same thing. What you're saying.
Okay, let me
you
quote
would be
Alexander.
you would literally go down in history if you what you're posing right now is supported by objective truths.
Okay, let me just read this right here. This is from Alexander Verlinken. He's the V in the BGV. He's a professor of physics and director of the Institute of Cosmology at Tufts University. He's one of the most respected people in his field. To the question, did the universe have a beginning? This is his answer. At this point, it seems that the answer to this question is probably yes. Here we have addressed 3 scenarios which seem to offer a way to avoid a beginning and have found none of them can actually be eternal in the past. And one of them is the model you brought up.
Okay.
Now this is coming from a scholar. So
I'm a scholar. I just got peer reviewed 2 weeks ago. I just got peer reviewed, bro.
Hey, I'm not trying to knock you, but I don't want to slight this man in any way.
I hear you, brother.
Like he teaches scholars. You see what I'm saying?
I like all of the information you're bringing to me, brother. This is good. This is good dialogue.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, based on the theorem which he proposed, which no one has found a way around it as of yet, and this was proposed, I think, in the 90s.
Did anyone support it?
Yes, this is the consensus. That's the point. Okay. I mean, it's a highly cited paper. If you look up the it's highly cited. Like in science and stuff, if you getting more than 20 citations, really, you doing big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's highly cited. Like you can find it in hundreds. So
Okay.
it's pretty much the consensus that the
Okay.
universe did have a beginning from all the evidence we have. Like I'm saying, from what we have. Now,
Does
if
that
something
mean
comes
that there
out
wasn't
later,
mass prior to the quote unquote Big Bang?
the universe
Does
is
that mean
everything in
that there was
existence.
not mass?
Yes.
There was not matter. That's what
Yes.
you're saying?
Yes, because the universe is everything that exists.
Okay. All right. I got
Right?
you. But that can be argued in a sense. But I hear what you're saying.
What? How can you argue that the
Yeah.
universe is the
Because where did
entirety
the
of the
matter
material existence?
where did the matter come from?
That's what we've been trying to tell you from whatever it is we call God.
Where did the matter come from? If there wasn't something, it's like all right, you know how these brothers always try to pose that argument about, oh well, you see a car, you know that the car was designed by somebody. Somebody had to think of the objects and create the parts and et cetera, which I think is a fallacy argument within itself. They had to use matter that was already, had to use elements that were already there in order to create these parts, in order for something to function.
Let me explain it to you, bro.
This other brother, wait one second, I'm just going to finish my statement. This other brother, I believe it was Brother Jihad, you know, the Johnny Cochran, although I'm very jealous about him having that title, because I believe I am the Johnny Cochran of but neither here nor there. He stated that God created himself out of atoms that were already here. Oh, this is blew my freaking mind. How do you create yourself if you're not there?
Correct. I'm with you there. That makes no sense. I'm with you. Hey, but let me explain to you how you get finite material, right?
Okay.
What happens is you must put limitations on the infinite, right? That makes sense to you? If you limit the infinite, you can get the finite. All right.
Okay.
So the immaterial is infinite. If you put limitations on it, you get the finite reality. That's how the immaterial
So are we saying
reality
that the immaterial
gave rise to
is spirit?
Let me just
are we
finish.
saying the immaterial is spirit?
Remember how you asked me to let you finish, bro?
Yeah, I just want to ask that question before you get too far, because
I got you. I'm not going to be too far.
You just dropped the gem right there. I just want to know.
Look, you can ask it in a second because I don't talk long.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that that's why we say that the immaterial brought into existence the material, because when you put restrictions on that infinite, you are left with something finite or something material. You got it.
Okay. All right. So immaterial means there is nothing. Correct or incorrect?
Incorrect.
Okay. Good.
It's
I thank you for that.
Infinite.
Infinite. So there's something.
Correct. What it is that we
what
call
is that?
God.
What is that something that? So is that spirit, and that becomes material? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, if you want to put it in those terms, if that's how you want to put it, I mean, I wouldn't say
you don't want to put it in those terms, do you? You don't want to put it in those terms, do you?
I mean, it depends on how you describe it. What you mean by spirit? That's what I'm saying. What do you mean by that? Like that's
okay. All right. So
do you mean it in the biblical sense? Like,
all right.
That's what I'm saying. What do you mean by it?
Yeah. All right. So here's the interesting thing. That's very interesting what you just said, because when we deal with spirit, number one, spirit translates into ether. Spirit also translates into the water. Spirit also translates into breath or air.
And it also translates to
that
something
word,
that transcends it all.
Ruach in Hebrew has multiplicity of definition. And oftentimes it is considered the immaterial. However, air, water, and breath or intention. In Chinese philosophy, the spirit is intent or thought. So an idea is a spirit.
I would agree with you there. That's why I said, what do you mean by it?
Right. So I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. So there's
Because let me put it like this:
is
is
there
the
air
idea
or is there water or is there ether that begins the process of creating mass and material?
Neither. Because what you're doing is you're putting up pretty much what we call a false dichotomy. You're saying is
right. That's why I was asking you the question to see if you were going to point that out.
Yeah.
It is a false dichotomy.
Yeah. So I would say it's neither, because those are just things they're using to describe something that transcends existence itself, like fire, water, air. Those are elements.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Right. They're trying to use those elements to describe something that transcends the elements themselves.
Right.
And that's what I would say is the spirit. So I believe that like I say, the finite comes from the infinite, because you have to put limitations on the infinite. You can't get the infinite from the finite.
And this is where we have a problem actually defining. And all humans are going to have this problem. It's not like even scientists, I don't care how many peer reviews they have, this question is something that we don't have tangible evidence to prove or make a solid statement on. So I'm not trying to kumbaya with you. The interesting thing is that I don't agree that because all right, so we know that dark matter, even though it is invisible, we know that dark matter is still mass. Gases are considered mass. Okay, liquids and ether is still considered mass, and these are things that can be squeezed down to smaller than an atom in a singularity rule. And then that mass from a gases don't gases become solids? Don't become matter? Gases can become matter.
Gases are matter.
Elements exist. Elements have always existed. Atomic structures have always existed and formed and transformed throughout time, just like animals and special variations evolve. The universe has always been evolving through again that whole dichotomy that you just pointed out, through the expansion and contraction. There is something there. Whether you can see it or not, dark matter and dark energy is pushing everything outward. Dark matter is holding things together. Do you agree or no?
Well, that is, I think, the strongest hypothesis at the time. Okay,
cool. I don't want to get too far from what Joshua brought this out to be, so I'm gonna just tell him that that's marsupials that can fly, that developed after time and adaptation and environmental changes in their environment. See, every species of life form is not going to do the same thing. So there are marsupials that live on the ground. There are marsupials that lived in the trees. Marsupials that lived in the trees developed skills to help them survive in that environment, and the marsupials that lived on the ground and developed changes that allowed them to develop into either primates or even subterraneous, because even when there was dinosaurs, there were mammals, but the mammals could not survive and develop during the dinosaur or the pre-Jurassic periods, because they were candy. They were candy. They would get eaten and they would totally freaking be extinct if they did not become subterraneous. After years and years, and the dinosaurs, the huge predators on this planet, and the oxygen levels changed, and all these things became extinct, then it gave the opportunity for mammals to now come up out of the ground, begin developing, and now we see all of these different special variations from lions, tigers to bats to you know what I'm saying, to all kinds of life forms. This is not a design, besides the fact that genetics and adaptation and environment are designing the DNA is codifying things for each of those species to exist within its environment. So this is what I'm saying. This is not magic. Magic is assuming that, hey, snap my finger and now there's something. I'm going to form beings out of clay and mold them and then breathe air into them. And all of a sudden I have a dude, and then I'm going to make a woman out of his rib, which would technically be his genetic clone. So he's sleeping with, not even sleeping with his sister, he's sleeping with himself. The other part of himself has boobs.
That's a literalist interpretation, and I don't think any. Well, I won't say any. I think that it's ridiculous.
I think that these things are symbolic. They're symbolic, and they're not literal.
Then why argue then why argue against them as if they're literal? If you believe they're symbolic, argue against them in their symbolic.
No, I'm arguing against it because this brother right here is saying that all creatures were designed. So technically, some intelligence, some greater intelligence in the universe decided to make like 10 billion different kinds of fly. I'm just going to make 10 billion types of fly today.
How do you explain the DNA code?
The DNA codes, you got to understand this about amino acids. One thing I learned about genetics is that if I sleep
hold on. You're misunderstanding my question, and I don't want you to go.
I don't want to get too far, but I need to try to.
No. I want to stay on the point I'm trying to make, because I hate when I try to ask you a question and you take it somewhere completely different. It makes the conversation hard.
I appreciate that. If I'm taking it somewhere else, please put me in check, and I will correct that.
Okay, it's no problem. We brothers.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm saying DNA has been found or explained as the longest code we have, because every I guess a quote strand of it translates to a letter or so in the way they show it as code, and it's the longest code we have. Now, code, from all we understanding about code, it comes from intelligence. Like no one's, and they say it's like a computer code. So no one would think that computer code evolved. We all would agree that computer code comes from a mind, because human beings created computers. We know that. So if DNA is a code like computer code, then it's natural to assume that it comes from a mind, unless you have evidence that would show otherwise. And that's my issue. No one shows evidence that would convince a normal, rational person who understands that computer codes come from mind, that the greatest computer code ever written, DNA, does not come from a mind. I need an explanation.
No. All right. Yeah. Let me expound on that with my own opinion. So I'm not quoting anything from anybody. This is my own opinion, and it does have some basis that there are other people who agree with this. There are two kinds of forms of ideas of intelligent design. And when you're talking about DNA, you got to understand, like when I went back to the amino acids, if you sleep with your child's mother, you know what I'm saying, before your child is born, there are amino acids. This is like they work kind of like a mechanics, okay? And what they do is they select parts of your DNA and parts of mom's DNA, and they place them together for survival. Okay, so the best parts, they try to choose the best parts. Sometimes we get mutations, we get adaptations that are not positive, like retardations and stuff like that, and bad codes or whatever. But these amino acids are trying to select the best of each one and connect them to each other. That's why your child can come out looking partly like mom and having some of your features. It's choosing and selecting the better parts. That is the intelligent design that I deal with, as opposed to thinking that there is some greater force in the universe creating intelligent design. I'm dealing with microorganisms and amino acids making selection, which is natural selection at its root. You feel me?
Well, I understand. I just don't follow how that would explain the very first one to ever come into existence.
Well,
Like
it's the very first one that ever came into existence.
Hold on, bro.
I'm asking a question.
No. Let me finish what I'm saying, and then
Okay.
you do it, bro, because you break a person's
Okay,
train of thought.
pardon self again, brother.
Yeah. All right. So what I'm saying is that all right, you're not actually explaining how the code comes into existence, and you're pretty much saying what happens once we have the code. Once the code's going, we got that replicator in place. It can now go and now let nature or its external environment cause certain adaptations to come into play.
Okay.
You're going there, but we need to go to how that code even got there in the first place. And no one, not even the champion of Darwinism himself, Richard Dawkins, has ever explained abiogenesis. Ever. The closest thing Richard Dawkins came to an explanation when he was talking to Ben Stein, Clear Eyes guy.
Yes, yeah.
Was that
you talk my language right now.
Yeah, maybe some alien race created life and then seeded it here on Earth, because he says there's evidence of a signature in the DNA code. He says this. There's evidence of a signature. So there's evidence of intelligent design in the DNA code itself, according to the champion of Darwinism, Richard Dawkins.
Yeah.
So I need an explanation on a logical explanation on why that evidence of design ain't evidence of design.
They have to explain it away, James. They have to explain it away.
Exactly. That's what I'm asking him to do. Explain away evidence of design as not being evidence of design.
Is he there?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we hear you.
I was talking and my mic was off. All right. So basically what I'm saying is, the intelligence is building up after evolution and adaptation. At the time, it starts from a very basic chemical compound like the octet rule. The octet rule, please look it up. An octet rule is called a stable chemical. What creates a stable chemical compound atomically is a chemical compound that has one proton and one electron. This is where the process begins. This is where the process of life forms begin, with a simple code. It's like first dealing with 1 + 1 = 2, like my brother was talking earlier today. And then it goes later on through time into more complex algebraic equations where we have more complex, more diverse species of life forms, more diverse species of viral compounds, of insects, of all of these. No, this is not Matt. Stop. Come on, can we be grown up here, brothers? You gotta do the chipmunk too. You did a chipmunk voice too. Come on, man. So stop. All right, man. All right. This is how we gonna play. You gonna play like this, Joshua? You know I'm like a Rastaman reggae DJ, man. I will, every time you say something, I'm gonna drop a nuclear bomb when we get to our debate, man, it's gonna be like beep, 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 beep. No, don't do that to me, man.
Nah, that was me, bro. That was
I'm
me,
just
bro.
saying, man, James, I didn't do that. But you are being magical. You being magical.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Let me explain something real quick.
Right,
it's not magic to talk about a step-by-step process of something going from simple to complex. We see this every day. You see this when you impregnated your baby mama and your child went from simple-minded to a complex being.
But we never seen nothing go to a complex being.
She wasn't who she is today when I first made her.
Oh, Zion, do you think it's the difference though?
Upon information upon information upon information, it is a learning process. I believe that the universe does learn. Not that the universe has all of the answers.
So the universe has a consciousness?
Not in that sense. Not in that sense.
Wait a minute. You
in the
just
sense
said it
of
learns.
biological and DNA structures, DNA and organisms do have consciousness. Yes, your cells have a consciousness.
Wait a minute.
They're not walking around having arguments with each other. Although sometimes they might fight against viruses and such. They might decide something does not need to be there.
This brother just said God exists. If the universe has a consciousness, that's what.
No, I told you that we put human faces on God. I said that what we call God is a cartoon caricature of what really exists.
Okay. So this
you can call it God if you want to, but you're minimizing it to your own human anthropomorphic imagination.
How does that make sense? Wait a minute. What does God mean?
What does God mean? Are we going to go back to the Norse definition? Because that's where the word comes from, the Norse.
Wait a minute. Why
I don't deal with Norse
That's called
words.
an etymology fallacy. Let's call it etymology fallacy. Let's not play that game. That's not called an etymology fallacy?
Wait, hold on.
Because this is what happened. Wait a minute. Let me explain. Words evolve with time, right?
Were they born from the Titan?
Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. Golly, you want to be able to finish, but you never let nobody finish.
Yeah, but you kind of cut me off in the middle of what I was saying. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
You go on and on, so somebody want to get in.
I wasn't even done. Listen, I dropped out like 5 times. Y'all been talking without me.
That's a lie. You've been here since I got here.
No, I dropped out like 3 times since you got here, bro. Like literally. I was backstage for like over 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I wasn't here before.
Let's get back on course. But I love your argument. You got some good arguments, brother. Me and you need to do a debate.
That's the argument king you talking to, man. Put some respect on his name.
He's freaking amazing, B. This brother is freaking daggone a globetrotter on the court.
Y'all willing.
And you were Washington
You
General.
got some balls all between my legs and shit.
Hey, my bad. What was James? James was trying to say something though, even though you were Washington.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Please finish what you're saying, brother. I don't want you to forget what you were saying.
He gives because I want to know what he means by, because he's trying to use the etymology fallacy of let's just go back to what it originally means but we use words differently today. We're saying that the word that we commonly refer to as God, what does that mean in the way we are using it, not in the way you want to use it?
It's anthropomorphic. It's anthropomorphic. It's a minimalist human attribute to try and place the human face upon everything. I don't use that term. Even in a larger scale, because presently the word God is fallible.
Okay.
It's a fallacy.
Well, let me say what it actually means, because what you do is like y'all have this thing where y'all make up definitions to words. God, to anyone who, especially from Judeo-Christian or something, means maximally great being, right? That is what it means. That means if you can think of the greatest thing that you can possibly think of that exists, that is the maximally great being. If you could ever conceive of something greater than that, then that would be the maximally great being. You understand that? So it's the greatest thing in existence.
Yes, I do understand
That's
that.
what that word means.
I think that it's still shy of really what the universe is. Because you could say that Michael Jordan or LeBron James is God in basketball. No.
What is greater than the universe from your
perspective? What is greater than the universe?
From your perspective.
We don't even know if there's something greater than the universe.
Okay, so
we're starting to get down to string theory and quarks.
All right, let's deal with what we do know.
There are people who are deciding that there's possibly 11 different universes based upon their scientific studies.
String theory is not 11 different universes; it's 11 different.
In string theory, the 11 different universe thing came out of that. I believe it was. What was the Japanese brother? What's the Japanese? Hold on. What's the Japanese?
You're talking about Michio Kaku.
He's the one who posed that whole that took. Well, I don't know if he got it from somebody else, but that's where I learned about the whole string theory and 11 universe theory.
Okay,
I don't agree with that.
You're misconstruing universe for dimension, because the only thing we can even fathom is the first 3 dimensions.
So
right?
Why don't you?
Wait a minute, God, Lee, I'm in the middle, real quick. We can imagine 3 dimensions. First dimension being sound. Second dimension being 2D, like imagine a drawing on a piece of paper, and then the third dimension being the dimension in which we exist in. And then there's higher dimensions. I mean, I think we have a conception of what the 4th dimension would be. Bit on the 5th, but after that, we have no idea. But those are just different dimensions of existence. And we exist subjective. On the 3rd.
That's subjective.
Well, string theory has far more evidence to support it than evolution.
Yes, but what you just said about dimensions is subjective.
How? That's what string theory says.
Because you said,
let me specifically
said, real quick. I think. I think means you are being subjective.
What I said?
That's what you said. That's what you said.
What did I say? I think.
Are we recording? This is recorded. So you just said, I
don't
think.
Even know. You don't even
know. You just said, this is what I'm saying. No, none of us know.
No, I'm saying, what did I say? I think. When you
think that you're dealing with the whole dimensions. You said this is not different universes. I think that they are different dimensions. I know what you said.
I didn't say that. I didn't want to say that.
Yes, you did. I will bring it. Oh, listen, man. Okay, I'll bring it back for you.
Everybody can go back and
when this video's over, I will bring it back to you.
Let me say what I actually said. Let me
think.
Let me say
you said it 3 times.
I got you.
3 different
Zion, you gotta let me actually speak for my damn self and not you.
I know.
Stop being rude.
You're not letting me speak at all.
No. Zion, you speaking for me, nigga. Straight up. That's what you're doing.
I'm quoting you.
All right. Let me say what I got you. I'm not even gonna keep going in circles with you. What I actually said was, I think in reference to the 5th dimension and the 6th dimension, in reference to what they know about them. But that was it. Nothing else. Everything else is actually based on the scientific evidence around string theory. Everything else I said.
So you know.
Yes,
that's what you're saying?
Yes, as far as what the scholars are saying in the field.
So
I've read the work.
Once you write a thesis.
Why do I have to write one that's already written? I'm telling you what they wrote. I don't have to make up stuff.
These are hypotheses. When they wrote their theses, they were hypotheses. You're saying that you know, and so therefore it's fact.
No, that's incorrect.
And so therefore you should write a thesis that proves all of these things, so you can get your what is it called? What's that award called?
Do you know what theoretical physics is?
I know what theoretical physics is, brother. Okay, I'm in college right now for law, bro. I'm dealing with all of this stuff.
Explain to me how theoretic physics
What is a theory, first and foremost? Let's understand what theoretics is.
Brother, Explain what theoretical
Theoretics
physics is.
does not mean that theory is based upon
Brother, that ain't what I'm
It
asking
doesn't
you.
necessarily mean or
keep talking about
necessitate
stuff I'm not
that it
asking him?
is a fact. It's still
Zion,
a
that
theory
has
until
nothing
it
to do with what I'm
becomes a
asking you.
law.
That has nothing to do with what I'm asking you. And that's your
Oh, now
problem.
you want to change the goalposts.
No, I'm not. I asked you how
You said
do they
theoretical. You said
and I said how do
theoretical.
they do it? I said how you won't because you won't let me finish. You don't hear me, and then you just
I was
answer to whatever.
talking, and I can't get more than.
I asked you a question, and I'm telling you that you're not answering. All right, whatever. I'm asking you a question. I'm telling you you're not answering. Let me finish the question.
Brother, stop stonewalling.
All right, I'm gonna say it again.
Stop stonewalling.
What I asked was how.
Me,
what is theoretical physics, and how do the scientists do it? You have a chance.
You tell me, brother. You posed the argument.
Cool.
So you
He doesn't know
your discovery to the
since
table.
he don't know.
I deal with law. And I don't argue no one else's case.
Fine. That's fine. He don't know, so I'll say it, and that's why.
I'm not saying I don't know. I'm saying I'm not going to argue.
If you don't know,
case.
then say it. If you know, then go ahead and say it because I've actually.
No, I'm not going to argue your case. I'm not going to argue. Listen, I'm in the legal field. I will not argue.
No problem. Okay, no problem. You don't have to say anything else. I said no problem like 3 times. You can just fall back. All right, so I will assume he don't know. Because
you can assume that, but then you're being correct. But go ahead.
That's fine. That's fine. Because based on your answers, it makes it clear you don't know because you're saying that, there's no evidence for this. No, what theoretical physics is math. Math, as far as evidence, is probably the only thing we can say with certainty, with the absolute certainty, that is correct. Math is what it's based on. Not just people sitting around in a room coming up with ideas like he was trying to explain. It's based on mathematical formulas that tell them about the universe. The same types of math that they use for the quantum in your computer. Math that we know works. That's what they use, brother. And that's what these theories are formulated around. Because math, whether you know it or not, is a language.
So I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
About what you just said.
I'm listening.
Mathematicians, quantum physicists who deal with algebraic equations, do they have to test their math?
Of course.
Okay. So everything that is math still has to be tested.
That is a hallmark of science, that it be testable.
So not every single equation that made sense to somebody was tested and proved true. There were equations that were incorrect. Yes?
No. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, bro.
As far as what I reference,
at least five different mathematical algebraic theories that sounded correct and later on were proven to be false.
With theoretical, what does that have to do with the field of theoretical physics?
I'm trying to say you cannot use that mathematical fallacy argument. That is an appeal. Wait, hold on. That's an appeal to an authority.
No, it's not. Appeal to authority is when you appeal to someone outside of
always get it correct, brother. Can I finish what I'm saying?
It's just wrong. Go ahead.
No. You think that you're going to make this argument and think that everybody's going to side with you. Yeah, if the numbers are correct, then this must be true. That's bullshit. Because there have been so many different equations that made sense and worked, but did not work in testing.
Got you. High fields of academics is bullshit to you. Got it.
No, it's not. It's not.
That's
this
what
is
you
why
just
there
said.
is something called the scientific method. Because you don't just make an equation that makes sense without testing it and just say, yeah, this is right.
So
theoretical, this is right because the math is right. No, I gotta test it.
Did theoretical? So you're saying theoretical physics failed? So you're saying hold up? Let me go through this.
No. I think that theoretical physics. I think that theoretical physics is only. Hold on. Theoretical physics is only a structured way of trying to come to a conclusion, but it is not correct or stated as, it still remains a theory until it is tested.
Gotcha.
If it's tested and if it's correct, then it becomes a law. If it's not correct, it remains a theory.
We got you. So, what is the double slit experiment? What is the quantum eraser experiment? Can
you explain that to me, because I don't know that, brother. You explain that to me, brother.
So this is
come on with it. Just because I don't understand it don't mean I don't understand what the hell you're trying to pose when you're trying to slide some slick shit in here.
Everybody notice how every time he don't know what I'm talking about, he acts like this? Every time. He gets all outraged.
Just bring your information, but you're not proving a point.
Quiet.
If you could prove the point, you would have a Nobel Peace Prize.
Man, to be quiet, brother, so I can speak.
Hey, all right. Yeah, man, let's make it a conversation, brothers.
I'm trying to, but every time I bring up something he don't know, it's like he feel like I'm attacking him. I'm just explaining to him, brother, the reason you're answering these things is because you don't know, and it's okay to say I just don't know and leave the conversation alone. You don't have to try to make up stuff to make it fit, hoping that you may hit an area that I'm not familiar with. Now, as far as everything that I have spoken about and said was true, the experiment that proves it is these ones I'm talking about, the double slit experiment and the quantum eraser experiments. Anyone can look these two experiments up. This is the experimental data that proves emphatically that these mathematics is correct, brother. So stop it.
Emphatically?
Yes.
Emphatically?
There are experiments that can be done by anybody with the proper equipment to do it. And it's been done multiple times and tested over and over again and proven to be true. Matter of fact, anybody in here can do the double slit experiment if they put two slits and put a lamp post down. You'll see that you get like a multiple slit patterns all across the wall. That's proof of the double slit experiment. Anybody can do. Anybody. You can do that. You probably did it when you was in middle school in science class and just never really knew what it was proving. Come on, bro. Like, I'm just saying, like, the stuff I'm saying has empirical data to back it up. So, I mean, you can come up with what you think in your head and how you feel about it, bro, but that has nothing to do with what the actual academia is saying about
the double slit experiment. I know the double slit experiment. That is about particles. That has nothing to do with the singularity in mass and formation of the universe. It has nothing to do with it. Modern physics, the double slit experiment. Yes, this is empirical. Yes, this is. Okay, so I do know what that is because I've already studied this. I just didn't know what you were talking about when you brought the term double slit experiment. Okay, demonstration that light and matter can display characteristics of both classically defined waves and particles. Moreover, it displays the fundamental probabilistic nature of quantum mechanical phenomena. This does not support your argument. Just because you can say can cite some experiments that have nothing to do with what you're trying to argue right now, and you sound smart, doesn't mean that you're saying what you're saying has anything to do with the classification of beings in Botswana.
Brother, all right, cool.
Okay, now let's get to the other experiment that you just said.
Wait, no.
What was the other one?
Slow down. No. I want to deal with what you just said. No. I want to deal with what you just said.
Okay.
All right. This shows again his complete ignorance of the subject. Okay. When you're dealing with what we call string theory, this is the coming into being of the universe, and the double slit experiment proves dimension number 1 of string theory. That is the coming into being of the universe, brother.
Houseway.
Okay, cool. No problem. You know, string theory deals with what's inside of atoms. You know how you've been sitting there yelling about atoms is everything. okay, string theory deals with the quarks. What's inside the quarks of the atom? Where does the quark come from within the atom? So before the material world can exist, my dude, string theory comes into play, dealing with this. That's why I said number one deals with waves, like the wave function of a particle, the wave function of it. That's what it deals with. Number two deals with the holographic principle. You know what a holograph is?
Yes,
of course I do. The universe does the same thing. It deals with the holographical principle in phase two. Then phase three brings forth the three-dimensional image, which is actually us, the living beings. But we do the same thing with our electronics when we make three-dimensional objects. It's just a play on the creation of the universe. That's literally how the universe came into being. So for you to say it has nothing to do with that, it's just ignorance, bro, which has been the whole theme of your argument since we got on this subject.
Is string theory a law?
No theory is a law. There's
no.
law.
No. Wait a minute.
Let me answer that. Let me answer it. No. You know what? Let me finish. You got to let me answer it. Nothing. No theory is a law. There are laws that theories are based around. Okay. So understand that there are laws dealing with the quantum realm. Yes. But the theory itself is not a law. It is the formulating these laws into a plausible explanation for the phenomenon we see. That's what that is.
Hold tight. Keep talking your talk, bro.
I mean, I made my point.
No, you didn't, because what you just stated basically negates what you said. You said, this is fact. And I'm about to show you that it's not. That you are basing this off of a theory that has some relevance.
I just said it's the best explanation of evidence.
But the best explanation isn't a factual explanation. It isn't empirical.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. You're saying that the double slit experiment and the quantum eraser experiment are empirical, or are you just saying, okay, wait a minute. It's more empirical than the theory of evolution that you're touting. It has more evidence to support it than the theory of evolution you tout. So tell me, why are you so against a theory with more evidence?
Wow.
And for a theory with less evidence?
Wow.
Because Michio Kaku, who you were mentioning, the Japanese guy, is on record saying there's more. This is the most validated theory we have in existence as far as empiricism is concerned, because you do understand we can't know nothing for 100% certainty. Nothing. Uncertainty.
Okay, so why did you say that you knew it for 100% certainty?
I said no. I'm saying I'm certain that this is what the scholars are saying. See, what you try to do is warp anything I say to try to make me wrong, instead of actually listening to the words I'm saying and absorbing them and taking them in. You're making this a thing about who is right instead of about what is right. You know what I'm saying? It's not about who is right. Don't matter if you're right, then good. If I'm right, then good for the both of us, because we both get something out of it. We learn and we grow. That's why I like the debate.
Indeed. I agree with you on that.
And what I'm saying is I'm just giving you the evidence of what the scientists are saying, right? Because that's all I can base it off. I'm not in there doing these experiments. I'm not going to go in there and do these experiments. I got my own businesses I run to do. I don't have time.
Okay. All right. So let me just read this, man. Mm-hmm. Okay. And this is coming from, let me cite the source. Okay. Matthew Francis guest blog. What does the new double slit experiment actually show? Okay. So let's go down here. Let's read this so we can both know. The major difficulty with quantum mechanics is its interpretation. the standard Copenhagen interpretation, named in honor of the home city of Niels Bohr, who first formulated it, takes a simple stance. The reason why photons sometimes seem like particles and sometimes like waves is that our experiment dictates what we see. In this view, photons are products of our experiments without independent reality. So if we are bothered by seemingly contradictory notions of waves and particle properties, it's because we are expecting something unreasonable of the universe. Your argument is moot. So you expect something, and so therefore you rely upon that.
When did I use the Copenhagen interpretation?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Wait, when did I use that interpretation? Because if you're gonna lie on me,
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you tried to make a statement based upon slit experiment. And
you said the Copenhagen. Wait a minute. You said the Copenhagen interpretation
because hold on. Let me say what I'm saying.
Is only that interpretation.
Let me explain what I'm saying, brother.
So don't lie on me. Don't put me in that boat.
Let me explain why they're fallible, bro.
No, I'm just saying I have nothing to do with what you're saying. So let's put that on the record.
Because you're trying to make these things out to be okay. So they're the best theories. However, the difficulty, the dude said, was the difficulty, the problem. Okay? The problem with this is that when you're expecting something to go a certain way, that is what you will see.
Gotcha. That's of the Copenhagen interpretation, right?
Yes, absolutely.
When did I promote the Copenhagen?
I'm not saying that you don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm not saying that you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm saying
you cannot stand upon this as being entirely factual. That's the problem.
Zion, you don't know how to have a conversation. I see, because you don't care what I say. You don't give a damn.
I do care what you say. I listen to what you said, but you tried to make this out to be.
Then answer this for me.
I asked you a question.
No, answer this for me, and then
answered it.
No.
Okay, all right.
Wait a minute. You just said to me.
Don't you change the goalpost.
I'm not for the move it, but you have to be quiet for a minute and stop trying to push your agenda.
I will.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, brother. Cool. I just want to make sure. All right.
Let's get back to what just happened. What you read was an inference to the Copenhagen interpretation of the double slit experiment. When have I put forth the Copenhagen interpretation of quantum mechanics today? When have I put that forth?
You haven't.
Okay, so what you said ain't have shit to do with what I said. That's my point.
Got you. Hold on.
That's why I'm saying, brother.
I like this argument. This is really good. This is really good, bro. And please don't take my contention. I love this argument. This is a great argument. I'm learning a lot from you. I'm gonna keep 100. I'm learning quite a lot from you. And some things I have an understanding of. Some things you're giving me a better understanding of. So please don't take my contention, because I'm always going to be an arguer. I feel like argument is the best way to come to an understanding of things. Okay, I'm going to argue with you, and I'm not arguing with you just to try to dismiss what you're saying. I'm arguing with you to find further relevance. You understand what I'm saying?
You poking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You doing?
Yeah, I'm poking. I'm poking.
Yeah,
Because I got to go up against Josh Shube. I got to go up against Josh Shube in a couple of days. I need to be tight.
He gonna come from a whole different angle, bro.
Josh Shube don't play, B. He's a good freaking debater. So I'm gonna poke at you right now. All right.
The second one was the quantum eraser experiment.
Yes. I didn't look that up yet. I'm gonna go right back to my computer.
It'll be better if you pull up the YouTube video in regards to it. It should be like a short, maybe 3-4 minute snippet, and it does a great job of explaining to you.
Say that again. Let me type this in. What was it again?
The quantum eraser experiment.
All right. Please continue, bro.
Oh no, I'm saying if you could bring up the video, if you could, and share it, it does a great job of explaining, you know what I'm saying, what's going on with it. And that way we can get into it because it's a lot more that
All
go
right,
into
so
this.
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
All right.
Pull it up right now. Unfortunately, I'm on my phone while I'm trying to. Nazari, can you please bring me that charger so my phone don't die on me in the middle of this? Zarstar, bring me that charger. The one that says how the quantum eraser rewrites the past. That's the one that you're looking at.
That's one of them you can watch.
Okay. Are you on your laptop or are you on your phone?
I'm on my phone, but I can see if I can switch over to my laptop.
I don't know if I can do that whole switching screen things on here, but I like this conversation, bro. All right, so let me see here. Quantum eraser experiment. You put me on to some good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Look,
good
yeah,
stuff.
go ahead and look at that one. Let's see what it say.
All right, let me pull
you
it
talking
up.
about the one from PBS?
Hold on, it's just I gotta get this thing to load up real fast. It's trying to load. I got so much stuff on this laptop, it's ridiculous. I need to get a new laptop.
Nah, I feel
Go back to the freaking factory settings or something. All right, so let's see this here. I'm gonna pull it up so you guys can see it as well. Yeah, that's PBS. Yep.
This episode is audible. Can reality be adjusted after events have occurred? That's the unsettling implication of the delayed choice.
Can you share your screen?
Yeah.
We recently talked about the weird results of the single particle double slit experiments. They imply some startling things about the nature of reality. Today, I want to talk about an additional, possibly even stranger version of this experiment, whose results
Hey,
force
hold
us
up
to
real quick. I'm about to
reconsider
bring it up on mine, and I can share it. I hopped on my computer.
Okay.
Unless
Okay.
you've seen the
That way it
first
share
one,
better.
so go ahead and watch it if you haven't already.
You want to pause
I'll
it?
wait right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So the single
Let me try
particle
to
double
pause
slit
it real
experiment
quick.
suggests that things may not exist as well defined.
Hey, while you do that, I do want to shout out to brother Zion because this brother got more testicular fortitude than any other brother, like Konsu. Like Konsu, a troll a nigga all on Facebook, do videos about us, but he will never step his ass in the pit and swear up. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Zion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So I got to get the brother his props. You know what I'm saying?
A particle is.
Look, I'm gonna wrestle with you. I'm gonna wrestle with you. You know what I'm saying? Just like Jacob wrestled with the angel, bro. I'm gonna wrestle with you.
It does all the usual wavelengths.
Oh, let me try to get this on pause so that my brother can catch up, so we don't get too far ahead in this video. Let me bring it back just a little bit. Can y'all hear?
I got it on the screen right now.
Oh, okay. Just let it run. Let it run. I want to watch it on yours. I can't hear it. Can you turn this volume up?
James, unmute your mic. Unless you want me to put it on my you want me to share it?
Yeah. You go ahead and share it because it looks better on your screen than it does on mine. I'm holding my laptop.
You go ahead and share it then.
Yeah.
Too.
All right, so the name of the video is the quantum eraser, right? Quantum eraser.
Yes. Yep. Quantum eraser rewrites the past.
Right. All right.
Yeah, it's another one that I think is better than that, but I couldn't find it. But yeah, that one.
Yeah, I'm learning something from you, brother. I'm learning a lot from you, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna bust your chops, but and I'm gonna argue, but I that's how we learn.
Sure.
Hard-headedness.
All right, so you guys should be able to see the screen now.
This episode is sponsored by Audible. Can reality be adjusted after events have occurred? That's the unsettling implication of the delayed choice quantum eraser experiment. We recently talked about the weird results of the single particle double slit experiment. They imply some startling things about the nature of reality. Today, I want to talk about an additional, possibly even stranger version of this experiment, whose results force us to reconsider the nature of causality itself. Now, this episode isn't going to make.
Hey James, you're gonna have to break it down through, every now and then, so we don't get striked.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot, that's why I say I wish I found the other one then, because on this, all they doing really is explaining it, and then they're gonna show like a couple of things with it, but this one way too long. The other one like 2-3 minutes.
I mean, we can go through it, but like every 30 seconds, I'm gonna have to pause it, do a little commentary.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So we won't get hit with that strike.
Yeah.
Sense unless you've seen the first one, so go ahead and watch it if you haven't already. I'll wait right here. Okay?
Might need to watch the first one, because if you don't understand that, it's gonna be hard to
may not exist as well-defined, even real particles in that strange interim between creation and detection. There's a fuzzy space in which we don't know the particle's location or path. The Copenhagen interpretation would tell us that in this space, a particle is only its wave function, a distribution of possible properties. It's a probability wave that does all the usual wave-like stuff, like making interference patterns, until something happens to collapse it. At that point, the Copenhagen interpretation tells us that a true transition happens between wave and particle. But is that right? And if so, what really causes this transition? Does observation of the particle's location force the universe into settling down and deciding which particular reality we happen to be in? To head off any wild metaphysical giddiness, I want to say right now that there's absolutely no reason to believe that observation by a physicist is better at collapsing wave functions than observation by an electronic detector.
You ain't pausing.
Or a
Yeah, man. You want to touch on that?
I mean, not really. I'm hoping he go into more interpretation since this one's so long. You know what I'm saying? But
let's find another one then.
Yeah. This more like 14 minutes long. It's about to go into a whole thing. They can watch that on their own.
Right.
Let me see.
Quantum Eraser rewrites the past. It's the same one. Quantum Eraser Lottery Challenge. Space Time.
Let me see.
Let's see. Quantum Eraser. Let's do this filter. Let's see. Double slit experiment. Is that the same thing, brother? The double slit? Because this one's 4 minutes. Delayed choice quantum.
The best ones is actually the ones, believe it or not, with the funny little cartoon dude on them.
Which one is that?
I don't know if it's even go down. Keep going down. Keep going down. Keep on until you see like a little cartoon dude with a Q on his chest. I don't know if yours show it. It's called Delayed Choice. Oh shit! I don't even think yours bring it up. It's called Delayed Choice. It got like a little, I don't know, bald-headed white dude with glasses in a superhero costume. It's like to explain it in a simplistic way for kids.
All right, delayed choice. Here we go.
Inspiring philosophy explained it well, but he a Christian, so people might, put a slight on him for that. Do that one right there. Go up, go up, go up. Right there with the light bulb.
This one 12 minutes too.
Oh, it's 12 minutes too?
Yeah, let me put the filter on.
They still showing the same ones.
Let's do the all reality video. Let's do that one.
Go ahead. I mean, it shouldn't be too much difference between any of them.
All right. All right. Oh man, it's just a damn. This is
it ain't got no sound.
Yeah, it's just a visual.
Yeah. I mean, all it really does is pretty much explain that you don't know something until you observe it. That's all this stuff really explains. Like you wouldn't know the pattern of it. Like certain things you wouldn't have no idea about the pattern until you observe it.
Right. Is Zion out of the thing? Oh shit, bro. I ain't see you, man.
I'm back here, bro. Yeah, my bad. My phone fell out, so I had to come back. I've been listening. Some good stuff, man. You know what I mean? And I'm not somebody who's so hard-headed that you can't convince me of something because I want to be right. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But we're gonna have to make all of this stuff connect.
Man,
we're gonna have to bring this back to bats and flight. You know what I'm saying?
I think that the implications of these experiments and the connection between how consciousness affects the material world from these experiments is one of the strongest proponents that I think that points towards a God, as we have no better word to describe it.
Can we just say a higher intelligence?
Okay, no problem. An intelligent design.
I hate that word, and I really when folks ask me if I'm a believer in God, I say I'm an atheist. That doesn't mean that I don't believe that there is intelligence in the universe. It just means I don't like to use that word. I don't like that idea. I think that we try to superimpose human traits upon the universe, and the universe is much more complex than we actually understand.
But wouldn't the creator have to be from outside of the universe?
All right. When you use that word creator, it's like that kind of fucks with me too. Excuse my language.
Well, the word creator, let's just define it real quick, right? Let's get the Webster's, because I don't know why.
Okay. All right. Let's do that. Yeah, please do.
I don't know why that would fuck with you, or I don't know why is that problematic.
I deal with formation over creation. I think things formed if there was design behind it.
Okay. All right. So let me read. All right. Let me read what it says, brother. A person or thing that brings something into existence. That's all the word creator means. How is that problematic?
All right. So my issue is when I deal with the two words, creation and formation. Formation has more of a natural process, where creation deals with, like, you know, do you believe in magic? Creation is like, oh, I'm gonna snap my fingers and then there's gonna be some a dude and a chick butt naked in the garden somewhere. I don't deal with that, because even the scriptures say that Adam was formed from the dust of the earth. Hey, and that can be dealing with microbial organisms. Gotta remember, microbes in dust, even in dust. All right, so say you dust, you know what I'm saying, your house, you got a duster. Don't you know that there are living organisms inside of that dust? So when the Bible talks about the dust of the earth, man being formed from the dust of the earth, my brain goes to single-celled organisms and microbial organisms. Right. I don't go to, you know, some hands came out the sky and started forming some clay figure and then blew some breath in, and all of a sudden the claymation opens his eyes and he starts walking and talking.
You know what's the most magical about you? Your magical imagination. Your ability to create these character pictures of what people actually believe or these straw man, as we call
Yes.
them in the debate circuit, and
Yes.
beat the hell
Yes.
out that straw man. You know what I mean?
That's my issue.
Because whatever conceptualization of this power or this eternal being, whatever you want to call them, that you have is far from the one that the people have that you debate against. Yours
Say
is
it again. Say that again.
I said the being that you conceptualize is so far from, or you conceptualize that we believe in, is so far from the being that we actually believe in, is actually comical. Because you ask questions that blow me away, like you would have to explain who created God. That makes no sense whatsoever.
Wait. Oh, ooh. See, I didn't even get into that. I wanted to get into that earlier, but I was trying to stay on course because there's a problem with this idea of something having to be created that becomes almost like putting two mirrors together. And when you look at two mirrors, it creates like this never-ending cycle of patterns. You will see a million mirrors one way and a million mirrors the other way. And so when somebody says, oh, well, everything had to be created, well, then that poses a juxtaposed argument on God. How can God not have been created if everything had to be
Who
created?
said that? Look, Zion.
No, everyone says that. Everyone says, oh, yeah, everything had to be created. Wait, hold on. Remember what I said earlier? How everyone was making this argument, this false argument.
I got you, but you're talking to me, though, Zion. That's why I said earlier, you have a problem with talking to the people. You have a problem talking to the people in front of you.
I'm talking to you, brother.
I got you. I've never said that. So what you're saying isn't even relevant.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I don't know if you were listening when we were having the discussion earlier. But somebody brought it up earlier in this video, in this live.
I understand, but I don't want it, because when you bring it back up, it makes it seem as though that's what I believe.
But I never addressed it because I just shut up and let them talk.
I got you, but
this is a real conundrum.
But let's not bring it up to go back in the past.
Okay,
let's bring it up to deal with right now.
But what you just said right now is why I'm bringing it up, because what you just said right now is pertinent. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but let me first explain why I think you're coming at it wrong, and then you can tell me how pertinent it is. I think you're coming at it wrong because, okay, I'm not going to say no one. No educated person on the subject matter, from a philosophical standpoint, would argue anything that exists needs a cause. No, it's anything that begins to exist needs a cause, or does not needs a cause, has a cause. That's the argument. So if a person's conceptualization of God or this intelligent designer, whatever you want to call it, is eternal, to ask what caused it makes no rational sense, because it's eternal.
No. Come on. It does make, it's a good question.
How?
Because if we're presuming that something that is intricate, something that is conscious, something that exists, that all things that exist have to have some form of creator.
I didn't say that. That's what I'm saying.
I know you didn't, but
cool. But that's not what we're assuming.
A lot of times when we get into this question of what exists,
Zion, that don't matter. You're talking to me, bro.
Oh, I am talking to you. I am, brother, and I love your arguments. Trust me, I do. You know what I mean? I don't have as much contention with you as I had in the beginning of our conversation. Trust me.
Okay. No, we just going over the ideas. It ain't about
I know.
Cool.
But this is good conjecture. This is good conjecture. This is healthy and it's educational, and I'm eating it up. But I just want to say this: like, whenever I get into this conversation, not just I'm talking to you, but I'm just bringing up a point that whenever I get into this conversation, you know, like even with Brother Joshua, you know, this had to have a creator. If this is complex and something created and designed it, when that brings up that argument, it becomes like the Twilight Zone. It becomes like a oxymoron. So if everything that has intricacy and intelligence and some form of adaptation or whatever had to be designed, then you actually are supplanting that upon everything in the universe, including God.
In the wait. God, and this is an important distinction that we have to make again.
Okay.
God is not part of the universe. He sans the universe, which means he transcends it. So he's not part of it at all.
So where does he live?
What do you mean? Where does he live? What
Does
kind of
he live in
question
the
is
universe?
that?
That's what I'm saying. Why isn't it a valid question?
Because it's not
What
a
realm
place.
does he live in?
Wait a minute. He's there. He sans the material world. That means he transcends it. He doesn't live in a place. That's not a right way of asking, because to have a place, you must have space. Space is part of the material world, not a part of, whatever it is that he is.
Is this your opinion based upon your studies, or is this what you believe?
That's what science says, that space is part of the material world. That time, matter, and space came into being at the Big Bang. That's what science says.
Okay. So it exists in a spiritual realm.
Realm that's I guess that's what we call it. That's what we call it.
Okay. So we're not really sure, right?
We're not really sure how to explain it. I would say. There's a big difference between not being sure of something and not being sure.
Listen, B, like this argument, you might convert me back, bro.
What's the topic? What's the subject?
This is good, man.
We was just kind of talking about well, I guess it started on this line about people who pose the question of what created God or who created God. He was given his reasoning for going down it because he's interacted with people who, always seem to appeal that everything needs a cause for his existence. I was kind of showing him the distinction in mind is, no, it's not everything. Is anything that begins to exist needs a cause.
Oh, well, my take on it is man created God because man don't like being responsible for his own actions.
Come on and preach, brother.
What?
We created that bullshit as like a super ego type deal. You know what I'm saying? So the shit that God does, humans don't want to take part in it because in our actuality, the shit is inhumane. You know what I'm saying? So nobody wants to take the blame for genocide, mass murder, immoral activities and things like that. You want to blame it on the exterior force, God, the devil, all that bullshit, instead of taking accountability for your own actions. You know what I'm saying? I honestly believe that's man created God for that purpose. Spirituality doesn't have a God. Spirituality doesn't have a deity or a chosen people or a book or none.
What's your handle, brother? What's your handle? What's your name, brother?
Anukat.
Anukat, that is my brother, man. Anukat, what's good with you, buddy?
I got a question for Anukat. I got a question. So
yeah, I'm glad you came in the room. They've been calling you. They've been calling on you for a couple of days, man.
Hey man, I'm here, man. You just gotta intrigue me, bro. Like I just gotta get intrigued. If I'm not intrigued, I just don't be interested.
I feel that. So you don't think there's a source to everything that exists, though?
You say what?
You don't think there's a source to everything that exists?
Yeah, sure it is.
Oh, this is James Cassidy. Me and James been banging for a minute. I didn't realize
Facebook. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Yeah,
I didn't realize this was you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I believe that there's a source for all things, but as far as putting some type of personification on that source, I think that's humans dealing with the fact that they just infinite. Like we these we dust particles, man, in the scape of things. You see what I'm saying?
So humans created religion; they didn't create God.
No, God is part of religion. You can't have a religion without God.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Spirituality don't have a deity. Spirituality don't have a book. Spirituality doesn't have a chosen people. There's not a prophecy for it. None of that. Spirituality is, and if you think different, go ask the birds or the trees or the water or the rain what religion they follow. And
that's my point.
They're not going to tell you shit because there ain't shit. There's nothing there.
Okay, let me say this real quick. What I'm saying is that people can believe in God and not have a religion, right? Just like there's a source to all things.
It's impossible to believe in God and not to have a religion. Because spirituality don't teach you shit about God.
No, what is deism?
Listen.
No, I'm asking you a question. What is
deism? I understand what theism is.
No, not theism. D-E-I-S-M.
I don't know. I don't know right off the top of my head.
Oh, that would be pretty much a belief in God without a religion.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So we back to the same shit. That's what I'm saying. That's semantics. So what I'm saying is
that's semantics. That's belief in God without religion. That's literally what it's called.
Theos is all meaning God. So when you say
no, it doesn't, bro.
I'm just saying you can't say the word theism without saying it.
I didn't say theism. I'm saying D with a D, the letter D.
Listen, D, V.
They're not the same.
That's all the same shit.
Oh my goodness.
That's all linguistically.
It's not. I got to step in.
Letters are the same shit now. Different letters, the same shit.
Hold on. So let me get this out real quick. So understand this. There is no spiritual practice that talks about a deity, a godhead. None. If it talks about a godhead, that's religion. Real spirituality don't have a book. There's no spiritual hand that comes out of the sky.
You have a book to believe in God.
And you say what?
There's people who can't read and write who believe in a God. You don't have to have a book to believe in a God.
That's what I'm saying. Those people who believe in God had somebody else tell them about something called God.
And who told the first person?
I just told you, man made that shit up because he didn't want to be responsible for his own actions.
But he the first person. What do you need to make it up for?
You said what he need to make it up for?
Yeah.
So he not so when he go whack the next nigga, he don't have a guilty response of I killed another human being, but God willed it. God told me to do it.
This is all philosophical. This is very philosophical.
That ain't even no. Jashu, you are discrediting philosophy. This shit is not philosophical at all. Philosophical, it must be consistent, it must be logical, it must be coherent.
It is logic, like the fact that you can't call up God right now.
Neither what does that have to do with whether he exists or not? Maybe he don't give a damn about me calling him.
Because the existence of God is based on the proof, the actual proof of God. And what is the proof of God outside of our own existence?
The proof of God is that there's a universe.
That's not proof of God. That's proof that is
all the evidence we have shows that there was nothing. There was a universe.
Always something.
No, look, you can say whatever you want. Borg-Goof-Lincoln theorem disagrees with you. The consensus of scholarship disagrees with you.
I don't care about those consensus.
Well, we know that. That's been so obvious by the way.
Know who funding their ass. Like
we can tell.
We can tell by the way you say D and D is the same shit. Like we can tell, bro. So
Yo, I knew, man. Talk your talk, brother.
Hey, so like I said, like in the end, bro, I can ask any one of y'all to produce for me some type of proof that God exists, and the only thing you're going to tell me is that the universe is here.
Is logical proof is
that's not logical proof because
I'm asking you, will you accept it? No, I'm asking you, will you accept the logical proof? That's what I'm asking.
I will accept tangible, reasonable, sound proof. Yes, I will. But
why would you ask for a tangible proof of the spirit?
Because
that doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does. Because when we talk,
how do you have tangible proof of immaterial things? That doesn't make any sense.
Because everything is material, and everything. The fact that you can sense it, the fact
is thought material.
Yes.
What is your evidence that thought is material?
Thought is made up of electrons. Electrons have a body and a weight.
What? My thought is now electric. Hey Zion, you agreeing with that?
I mean, yeah, if your brain is moved by electrons.
Zion dipped.
Your thoughts are not thoughts of abstract. They're immaterial. You cannot.
Okay,
You cannot quantify thoughts.
Your thoughts.
You cannot touch thoughts. You can't taste thoughts. You can't sense thoughts.
Like, when you think,
you can't bottle it up and sell it as an element.
I can hear a cat meowing
Stop
right
it. You being real silly, man.
No, I'm not. I mean, like just because y'all don't
very
agree with what I'm
silly.
saying, don't make
Thoughts
it
are immaterial. Okay, what's the weight of a thought?
What's the measurement of how long is
the
it?
measurement? The measurement of
what type of matter? What type of matter?
Brother, they can measure neurons. They can measure.
I didn't ask you about neurons. I said
you asked me about thoughts, and thoughts are neurons.
Where's your evidence that thoughts are neurons?
Okay, so what's your evidence that a thought is a thought?
What's your evidence?
What is this guy is silly, man.
I think, therefore I am. That's my evidence.
Okay, so there you go, then, bro. So you lean onto your own understanding, and there you go. You don't need no other
empirical, verifiable
fact. That's not empirical. That's not empirical. That's not empirical.
Wait a minute.
Empirical proof is you telling me.
Can I speak?
Listen,
you don't even know what I'm saying. You just yelling. It ain't empirical.
I'm not yelling.
Then what am I even saying then?
You trying to tell me that it's a such thing as empirical proof without actually having anything tangible? That's what you're telling me.
No, I'm not. I'm
so
telling
then,
you.
So then, show me some empirical proof God exists.
No, wait a minute. Slow down. What I'm saying is that, the empirical proof is the universe.
No, it's not.
Okay, let's start here.
So
you don't care about scholarship.
Universe.
So
can you show me?
Explain. No. I need to know how
the universe.
I need to know how.
Where is the expiration date on the universe?
Can I see visual evidence of
actually,
it's called heat death. It's called heat death.
Yeah,
Now is according to who?
Okay, I forgot. He don't care about the scholars, y'all. He came to the source.
I want you to
came to the source. Hey, brother, you got to slow down for a minute. You came to the source.
When you sat there
and don't like sources.
When you just sat there and said, I think so that I am.
You want to know why I said that? You want to know why I said that? Because that's based on a source. So you came to the source. Hold on real quick. Let me just say this, brother.
Just because something got a source,
brother, we're trying to make a point about our platform. Can we make a point about our own?
Something has a source don't mean it's right or
brother. You had to go, bro, because we got to be able to make points about our own platform. This is called the Source Debate League. The Source Debate League is about sources. You don't know how many times we got to say that. So if you don't care about sources, this is not the place for you to come and argue.
This brother said a thought is a neuron.
Hey, it's material, brother. This thoughts are material.
This shit magic, man. Magic.
Hey, look, nothing, something. Now they want to say shit just always been here. Even though the second law of thermodynamics say it's the 10 towards decay, is eternal now. This is insanity.
Also, when they found out that the universe had a beginning, many of the atheistic scientists did not want to accept it because they knew that implied that there was a creator, a deity, or God, or whatever you want to name it. Look, Albert Einstein was one of those scientists.
I was just about to say Albert Einstein went from an atheist to a deist, as I was trying to explain to him. A deist is pretty much someone who believes a God exists, but pretty much believe he don't care. He busy doing other stuff, creating other universes, doing whatever he doing to be worried about us, and set laws and everything into motion, did all that and dipped. That's what a deist thinks. So he went from being an atheist to a deist just based on seeing the radio microwave background through Kepler's microscope and seeing that the universe had to have a beginning.
Right.
Period. Because that's the implications of it. Because you got to have a explanation for that. You can't just say no. We ain't gonna explain it.
Yeah, because they used to teach a static universe. When they found out the Hubble constant and the universe expands, they found out that hey, the universe has a beginning point. That's a problem from an atheistic. If you're an atheist, that's a huge problem. Because if you're reductionist, then you have to think everything comes from material. But when you say there's a beginning, that means there's a time when material didn't exist. That's the problem.
Yeah, and let me say this real quick because this is a huge point. This is why the new atheist types emerged who don't believe they have to give evidence for their cause, because the strongest argument the atheists usually had against a God existing, even before we had science or any way to validate it, is by arguing that the universe did not begin to exist and that it always existed. That used to be the go-to argument for him.
Let Be Real do a calling or add Be Real. He just tried to he just posted this conversation is fire, yo.
Go to the link, the stream.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Be Real, man. Come through, man. Come through on the link. This is a great argument. Adam Cat just put his foot in your ass though, brother James. He did.
How you gonna come to the source with no sources and say you don't care about sources?
I feel you. You got sources, but right now this is the witch hunt. This ain't debate. Because when I get finished with my PowerPoint, me and brother Joshua, we gonna work this thing out. And you just giving me more ammunition, bro. You just giving me further more ammunition.
You can even get wrong. Look, you can even come with a wrong source. You know what I'm saying? Present something. That's what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? You can come with a back alley source. You know what I'm saying? Just come with something, bro. That's what we're saying. Don't tell us you don't care about any reference material from people who spend their whole lives.
I think that you guys can continue to overlook. Let me just say and this is what Brother Anunnaki was saying when he was saying that man created God, is that humans consistently throughout time place their own faces on things to justify their behavior, justify murder, sexuality, all kinds of debauchery of
it's pure speculation, though. It's pure speculation.
It's not speculation. Listen, I'm in sociology 102 right now, and I'm gonna tell you, the things that even sociology 102 poses when it comes to human thinking and to how we project ourselves in order to try. This is a psychological issue, which I'm glad brother Anunnaki brought into the discussion.
All right, let me say this real quick, Zion.
The psychology of why God ain't real.
All right, hold up. Let's deal with this. What you
start with your magic? Come on, brother. Can you grow up? Man? That's you, man.
Brother, you magical as hell tonight, man.
That's you, man. Start with your magical John Coffey ass songs and stuff, man. Come on, brother.
Run it back, brother.
Come on, man. I want Anu to come back, man.
All right, brother. You better be quiet. I'll double back on you.
Hey, let me tell you this, Zion. This is where the brother lost me. He believes there's a source to everything in the universe. Whatever you call that source, brother, is what all of us reference to as quote unquote. I know you don't like the word, but I'm using it for the audience, and it's what we colloquially understand for this metaphysical being as God. Okay. That's what we know. The source of all that exists, the prime mover. That is what we're referencing. That is what people are making up religions about. Okay, that's why I was partially agreeing with the brother, but I guess he's so hard up on his position, he couldn't even distinguish from where I was agreeing with him and disagreeing with him. He thought I was completely disagreeing with him. I agree with him that man made up religion. religion is the best way to galvanize people with different ideas this is from an evolutionary perspective to show you I do understand that because I'm a theistic evolutionist. Is the best way to galvanize people under one rubric, under one law, and to give it give that law divine right.
Brother. So you're saying that he don't have no relevance when he says that religion is formed around theism. And that doesn't just mean monotheism. That means polytheism. That means any kind of theism.
I never said. Wait a minute.
So you said
I never said
deism. So can you give me a hardcore definition of deism?
Okay, I'll give it to you in a second. What I was explaining to him, because he was saying you cannot believe in God and not be religious. And I was trying to make a distinction to him that there are people who believe in God but are in no way religious. Okay, religion deals with a construct or an institution. There we go. An institution in reference to this being. That's what religion is. So if it's not an institutionalized thing like deism, where it's the belief in a God, but don't believe in the miracles, don't believe he listens to prayers, don't believe in anything like that. They just believe that everything that came into existence had to come from some being. Life must come from life, metaphysically speaking. Life cannot come from non-life. It's just for many philosophical reasons, metaphysical, ontological, epistemological, all types of reasons why they had to infer to that. And I find it very weird that when philosophy has been pushed to the background, which philosophy is how to systematically think in a coherent fashion. That's why everyone who has a PhD, that PH stands for philosophy in that. That means they have a coherent way of thinking about that.
Right.
And every scholar back in the day had to be a philosopher. You had to take philosophy.
Right. This comes to a basic understanding of how to think. Critical thinking is what philosophy is based off of. Yo, brother, be real. You just jumped in. Yo, man, chime in. You stated you wanted to chime in, man. Chime in, brother.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Loud and clear, brother.
So from what I'm hearing is that y'all have God aspect, but spirituality, from what the other brother was saying before he dipped out there, was that it doesn't apply. Spirituality doesn't have a God. They don't pray to a deity. Just like you were saying about the trees, the like fish and grass and whatever the case may be, don't have a specific deity that they sing to when they do them, because they don't have that type of base of religion. And what I was thinking on that aspect of what he was talking about when he was talking about thoughts, also that thoughts have weight, molecules have weight, and things like that. And I was agreeing with him on that because in the let's get our minds on the same page here. But when we think of thoughts or anything, we don't perceive it in the same way as things in that realm perceive it. You know what I mean? So what we consider weight and what we consider tangible or touchable is considered completely different on that realm of existence.
But he doesn't believe in that realm of existence. Like I'm following you. You're pretty much talking about the Platonic realm. I'm following.
You know what I mean, though? So even if he doesn't, he says in the spiritual realm, which when he's talking about spiritual realm, he's talking about some type of existence beyond this physical realm that doesn't apply to this realm here, but applies on a different vibration. But like I was saying, a different vibration is a different part of a different realm that has touchable things, that has feasible aspects to it, that has weight. Just because we cannot perceive it doesn't mean it does not have so. It
Well,
doesn't.
I'll say it like this. I think by weight you reference to impact, right? Because
It
though
could
it
be
may
impact. It could be impact, right? Like I
yeah.
said, on a different vibration, we don't know how it is because we're on this vibration. So if we're trying to get any type of reality of any type of knowledge on this vibration to explain another vibration that we are not in, it's just clearly hearsay. We don't know. But to give it to say that, hey, you know what? I think it does play out on that vibration because we're using that same type of tactics here. So it must have to have play out that same way on a different vibration on the spirituality level. When he says the trees speak to a different language or the pray to a different deity, well, we don't know that. All we know is that the trees do sing. That's been provenly.
Be
That's
real.
been proven.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does information have material? Is information material?
Material and what there's so many definitions of like type of material that you're talking about when
Material.
I'm so, give me an example, please.
Material is something physical, tangible, and we can sense with our senses, right?
Our senses here, or the senses that we cannot perceive because we're not in it.
Well, X-rays cannot be perceived with our normal eyes, right? Our naked eyes.
Our naked eyes, yeah, I agree.
But technically, everything is information.
Yeah,
right,
everything that we have, everything that we do on this vibration that we have, like everything that we do on this vibration, on this sound wave that we are existing on at this moment, is tangible. If we can touch it, we can feel it.
Okay, all right. So, if I write a language with an ink pen, is the ink pen the language? Is it the information? Is it the concept? Is the ink from my pen?
Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, so the color of the ink has a different type of vibration on a metaphysical realm here, right? Because it does give off a type of vibration and it does give off type of photons for that we conceive it as blue, black, or red. We know that, right? That's the reason why colors come out in the way it does.
I'm saying,
it's
hold
the
on,
vibration it gives.
Be real. I'm not talking about no vibration. I'm just talking about the material is the ink. The language is the information, which was it was placed there by a mind, right? And he used the ink to conceptualize that information. The information never had material, right? It never had material. The information is not the ink. Hold on. The information is not the ink coming from the ink pen. Can we agree there?
The information of the ink is not the ink. That's not the ink.
No, not the information on the ink pen. The information.
The source of the information.
The source of the information. Okay. All right. Can we say that it doesn't have weight until it applies?
It doesn't have weight. Period.
Well, that's the thing. I can't say that it does not have weight at all because I don't live in that type of realm or vibration to stay different.
I agree with you. We don't live in that realm.
So then let's not assume either way on it.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. So if I right now in this realm, I can say no, it doesn't because I can't perceive it. I don't know. But if I was in that realm, then yes, I would have to. It will have to because I feel that is in this realm that it would.
Okay, so then again, thoughts, information, concepts, all of that stuff is immaterial.
In our realm, yeah.
It's called the realm of ideals.
But yeah, let's call it that.
And that's where God is master of, the realm of ideals.
No, I agree. Because I give you another example, right? There was a scientist that made that had a form of a liquid. He put sound waves through that liquid, and that liquid happened to make light, some type of light inside the middle. Now, as we know, light only happens unless there's photons or some type of material that gives birth to that light. That was a sound wave that made light out of nothing, out of liquid. Now we know that I know, I'm not too sure if you saw the same video, but that light source that they had inside that liquid was presumed or said, because I wasn't there at the experiment, but it was said to be the heat of the sun inside a small liquid bottle, and it disappeared just as fast as it came, but it was still there. They repeated this same proof to see if it will happen again, and it did many a time. Now, something that has heat has some type of physical aspect to it that gives it, that light, a source, which was sound wave. And that's why I talk about sound waves in that type of aspect, because when he said, "Let there be light," that's what religion says. We could have just imagined it was some type of sound wave that
First
gave
dimension of
birth to a big
creativity.
boom.
Well, that's because a lot of that got to do with the fact that sound is a form of electromagnetism, but the way people treat sound is not the same way that they treat electromagnetism or static electricity. They don't perceive it in that way. But music and sound is really just another aspect of the electromagnetic spectrum. You can put every single note. You can attribute that to a color. You can contribute that to a frequency, and so on and so forth. So you know what I'm saying. You can't even have light. You can't even have light without some type of vibration. You can't have
nothing without type of vibration.
Yeah, I'm about to say all things come from vibration.
Yeah, exactly. So that means that all things are just sound. They're just vibrational frequencies.
And that's why the Bible got it right when it says
because
God
things
said.
have vibrational frequencies, that means that they're measurable, which means that they have a body that you can touch. You can feel a sound wave. You can feel it. You see what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? When it comes to the concept of God, you can't bottle up God and sell it to me. I can sell you a CD with full of music. I can't sell you a CD full of God.
Why would
you see what I'm saying? I can't.
I do.
Why would you be able to?
You can't
It
feel
doesn't
it directly.
In the Bible, it says, right, that the God cannot be contained nor be embodied.
Yeah, I know that's what humans say when they want you to believe that what they do and what they think is infallible, and it's the el finito, it's the finish. You see what I'm saying?
But you have humans made up God. I want to start there because
you say what evidence do I have?
Yeah, what empirical?
Because none of the other
let me be clear. Hold on. Let me be clear on what I'm asking.
None of the other
brother, be real. Come on, let me be clear on what I'm asking you, bro. Before you jump out there, y'all gotta put that bad. Let people be clear. All right. So what I'm asking you, brother, is let me see how to word this.
I love it when family gets together and talk. I straight like
trying to see because I want to make sure you answer it right, bro.
You don't butter it up so I could give you the answer you want.
No. I want to make
straight so I can just give you my measure.
I'm trying to make it as simple and I don't want to steer you at all. That's my point,
stupid, bro. I wouldn't be on this line if I was dumb.
I'm not trying to say you're dumb. I'm saying I'm not trying to steer you. You know what I'm saying? Into
you already doing that by trying to fix and formulate the question. Just ask.
Okay, cool. Ooh. What empirical data do you have that you can show to us right now that shows and proves that man just made up God?
Okay, my empirical proof that man made up God is the fact that no other biological creature, no other organism, no other sentient being has came and presented to us or has left any signs or shown any signs of any type of religion or spirituality that deals with the concept of God. And we're talking about millions and millions and hundreds of millions of years of evolution through species, and through different breeds, through different genuses. Like we didn't see a lot of fossilized evidence, and neither one of them had a book. None of them had a plaque saying God made me on it. None of them got a receipt or anything of that nature. So it's not until the humans come along that we get this concept of God. You see what I'm saying? So
let me respond to that. Let me ask, because it seems to me you're saying because other creatures are dumber than us.
No,
therefore
I don't believe other creatures are dumber than us. Because and I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe
they
that.
are. You think chimps?
No, they're not. And
why don't chimps talk? Why don't they build houses? Why don't they make clothes? Hold on. I let you go for a minute, bro. I let you go for a minute. Why don't chimps build houses? Why don't chimps build cars?
Because chimps not dumb enough. Not that dumb.
So now we dumber than chimps.
Listen, bro. Listen, chimps can live and survive in the wilderness naked with nothing.
And then so what?
Listen, I want you to understand. I want you to understand.
Hey, you know what? I can tell you straight up, you both got points.
Hey, guess what? Birds can fly. What they got to do with God existing?
Let me drive my point home. The fact that animals don't destroy their own natural habitat. They don't destroy their drinking water. They don't destroy their air supply. They don't completely eliminate every single fucking grain and morsel of fucking food that they need to survive. They only
do with God.
Because it got a lot to do with God, brother. It got a lot. We talking about this high divine being who so happens.
He don't exist, but everything got to do with him. This is crazy.
Okay, but the premises that we talking about is about God, is it not?
You say he don't exist, but you say everything has to do with
creationism and design versus formation.
Right.
In nature.
You say God don't exist, but everything deals with God. That's amazing.
So how you gonna say when I bring up God in a conversation about God is not valid?
Because you're saying, wait a minute. Hold up. Let me explain this, bro.
That's called being biased, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hell, I don't care what you want, bro. I'm talking. Dang. What I'm saying is, bro, this nigga here, man, bro. But what I'm saying to you, bro, is that no matter what excuses you come up with, humans did this, humans did that, humans did this, humans did that. If God don't exist, he shouldn't be responsible for any of it. That's what I'm saying. If he don't
He's
exist,
not. I think that was one of the most awesome
that's
things
fine.
you just said, bro.
That's great. That's great. Let me just finish this out.
I've been saying that since I got on here.
Now, hold on, bro. Let him go after me because I do want to just make this clear. You cannot, if you're saying he doesn't exist, you cannot at the same time make him responsible for all evils that take place in the world. You got it. I can't remember your name right now. Go ahead.
I didn't know who you was talking to. I didn't know
I'm talking to the old boy who just was saying whatever you just said. I agree with right now because he kept trying to get in, and I was trying to let him go after me. I don't know his name.
Be real.
Yeah,
Be real.
Yeah, be real. Yeah, that's what I was talking to. Be real.
I wasn't saying anything about God not existing or existing at the same time. I was saying that I get both of your points.
Oh no, I was just talking to the other brother. I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, well, then you was talking to me then.
No, he was saying something, so I was trying to see what he was trying to say before we went back to you.
So what I was trying to say is, kind of opposite. Okay, let me get back on my point. So what I was trying to think and saying is that one of y'all saying, I'm not too sure, y'all kept on jumping back and forth. But anyway, we are not. I can't say that we are smart or intelligent human beings. By far, by the evidence that's been proven, we are far not intelligent when it comes to it. We argue, we have wars, we pollute all that stuff. He is 100% right on that.
Animals have wars
when it
then.
comes to that, right?
Animals
But at
argue,
the same,
they have wars.
Not over
no,
the
I'm
same
not disagreeing on that.
No,
but when
I'm
it comes
just saying.
to
I'm just applying. I'm applying what you said to the overall thing that he said when he brought up, about the animals and stuff like that. So I was just applying that over.
So in your thought, listen, when an animal have war, let's take ants for example. When ants have war with each other, they don't devastate the entire planet so other species can't fucking live. No one else does that shit. Only humans do that shit.
What does that have to do with God, though?
There's a
Huh?
limit. There's a limit that doesn't do that.
That's because humans have a God complex. The humans have a God complex. They have separated themselves from the earth.
Nothing. He just
Do
making
you know what hypercarnivory is?
Bro, listen, bro.
Oh, no. Do you know what hypercarnivory is?
Hey,
I mean,
check this out, Juju.
I understand the compound word, bro.
A super.
I don't get what you're trying to go there.
Have you ever heard of a super pack of wolves?
Yeah.
What, don't they devastate everything in their environment around them?
No, not the trees, not the grass, not the water.
Wait a minute. So when they wipe out, well, you can maybe say the water, but when they wipe out,
they don't wipe out the air they breathe.
No. Let me just make. I know. I'm not saying they do wipe out the air they breathe. Just let me make my point, brother. You won't even hear me out. You just want to argue. What I'm saying is that when they wipe out entire populations, because when they come through, if it's a moose out there, he dead. If it's a bear out there, he dead. No matter what it is.
Right.
They killing it.
Right.
That doesn't have any
effect. They're not just killing it, they're killing it and they're eating it.
Yeah, correct. They're killing it and eating it.
Right. When humans have wars, they kill hundreds of millions of people and they not eating one of them motherfuckers.
No. Animals do that too. Lions do that. Lions will kill an African wild dog just to make a goddamn point. So I don't understand.
Yeah, that's because they're encroaching on their territory. And that
it's not even encroaching on their territory.
Wait, the lion's territory is wherever he go.
That fucks with their food source, bro. So of course they're gonna attack a wild dog. Of course.
I'm saying, but a lion's territory is wherever you go, bro. So anybody, whatever.
No, lions have a particular territory called a pride, and it has an actual territorial boundary.
No, what I'm saying is if a lion gets pushed out, right, and takes over, he can go out and take over a whole nother territory if it exists to be taken over.
You mean a lion that's been kicked out of his pride, or a lion
all lions eventually.
That's not a regular lion. A solitary lion is a lion that's.
I'm not arguing for a solitary. Right, brother, that's not what I'm arguing for. Why you making up? Why you making up stuff that I didn't say?
I'm just saying keep things in context when you're using analogies. Keep them in context.
You won't even hear what I'm saying. You just make up shit I never said. That's all you do.
I'm just saying you bought it. I bought up the fact that these animals go to war with. You brought up the fact that animals go to war with each other, and I brought up the fact that animals do not go to war with each other for the same reason that humans do it. And in fact, after they have wars, it's not even the same devastation.
So they don't war with each other over resources.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that they didn't war with each other.
But that's why humans war with each other over resources.
No. We don't do that.
No,
we don't. No, we had the tea party. They put some tea in the fucking water. They put some tea in the water. We had a war. We blew up somebody. They so-called what's it called? Blew up some buildings. We had a war.
The Boston Tea Party was about
we had a war. We'll go to war over dumb shit. We'll go over war because a nigga got a shoe thrown at his ass.
Wait, the Boston Tea Party. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's deal with the wars that was brought up. The Revolutionary War was over resources and taxes. That's resources, brother. Your money is resources. Taxation without representation. It was over resources. When different populations interact and end up butting heads, is because one population needs more land to build.
Right. That's once again.
But that's a resource.
Humans have a God ego complex. These niggas
resources.
Brother, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Explain to you, brother. Humans have a psychological issue. They have a problem. Ever since our planet got thrown off its axis or whatever the fuck happened to us, we went through some psychological shit, and we've been blue fucking monsters ever since that shit happened. And so you gotta understand this. Psychological trauma builds. It actually breeds psychotic behavior, psychoactive behavior. Now, if anybody follow any type of psychology,
so humans are psychotic.
If you follow any type of psychology. All right, I'm out of here, bro.
Please.
It's magic,
Brother said the planet was off. What did he say? Off his axis, and now
Ever
we got
since the planet got knocked off its axis, humans got psychotic. You know what I'm saying? He just made this up, people.
Okay, so when he's talking about the thing getting knocked off his axis, he's talking about this scientific thing that they came up with a few, I think it was 10 years ago, that the planet got hit by some big asteroid and created the moon and knocked off its axis, which made us go into orbit with the sun.
That's before humans were even on the goddamn planet.
Thank you, Jashu. That's before the planet was even had.
Hey, yo! I'm just explaining what the thought was and where it comes from. I understand, you know what I mean. But that's exactly where it is. Now, when it comes to the evolutional part, aspect of that part, right? That could play in the same psychological thing that we are a part in. So if he believes, and I'm not too sure because I'm not speaking for him, I'm just making assumptions here, right? If he believes that we were here always, right, and on a spirit, not a spiritual one, but on a aspect, and we have evidence of what's it called, bone fragments and whatever the case may be, right? Then at that time when that asteroid hit, we would have been here. It's just through evolution.
I thought it killed the dinosaurs.
What we were now.
I thought it killed. Oh no, my bad. You're talking about before that because you're talking about the one that created the moon. So this is during the Earth actually coming into its rotational pattern around the sun.
Yeah, the Haitian.
So what it is the dinosaur before, you know, when that big asteroid hit the dinosaurs or whatever the case may be, and they're still finding, and they're saying that they're finding evidence of humans existing along with the dinosaurs, just as much as they found about 5-7 years ago that most dinosaurs had feathers on them, right? And they're now coming to realizing this
soft tissue.
Dinosaurs didn't have feathers. That skin fell.
Hey, I'm just letting you know what I've heard through the scientific aspect. And I don't
remember how birds got feathers. You know, they was just two-legged land creatures, and they wanted to fly, so they kept jumping, and then they sprouted. That's the scientific explanation.
That's
that sounds stupid, but
that's exactly what they teach, and that's
I know how long they would have to jump. Like, you know, basketball players should be having wings now.
That's what I'm saying. But it takes millions of years, brother. You got to have millions of years before this happens. You know what I'm saying?
But either way, and they also say that pork has eating pork has a psychological thing in the brain that taps into making people crazy. Also, there's a whole bunch of hypothesis crap that goes out there when it comes down to evolution and what everyone tries to do is try to make a consensus of everything all together to make one big understanding of why is and what it is.
Hey, let me tell you this, though, be real. Hey, be real. Let me tell you this. Anytime you got something bad to say about pork and eating pork, you got my vote.
I agree. Pork is a pretty bad meat, man.
Damn right.
Bottom eating fish. Like there's reasons why you don't eat that stuff, right?
Hey, break it down to them. Be real.
I believe that personally myself, like when it comes to a vibrational aspect and a physical aspect, like why would you eat shit? Like honestly, like you know what they eat? They eat shit, for fuck's sake. Like come on, like you're gonna be ingesting that stuff in you? Huh?
I said try to keep it.
Snap! Craig is in the room. What's good, Craig?
Is he back?
Craig,
I'm back. I had to put my little boy to bed, man. This dude is over here trying to stay up until 12 o'clock at night and listen to us argue.
Shout out to the Black Fathers, man. Shout out to the Black Fathers.
Yes, sir. Say what's up, man. Tell him you gotta go to bed.
You gotta go to bed.
You're like, I ain't telling them that.
He said no.
That's the last thing I want to do. I'm trying to hit this.
12:29. This dude is still up.
Hey, look, you gotta be happy. Look, you gotta be happy when you want to stay up and learn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. He loves being up, man. He gets upset when he has to go to bed.
He say whatever reason it needs to be. If he got to
Well,
be
yeah,
in
he
here with
will
Daddy.
make a reason just to stay up, man. Yes, Nazari.
Tell him don't
Hey,
dream
you know why
about
a good reason why to go to bed? So you can get up and wake your daddy up.
Hey, yeah, and listen to Be Real. Don't eat unclean meats.
Exactly.
Keep it kosher.
I'm well, hold on, Zion, man. I'm still trying to figure out how you a materialist and you recognize there was a point when no material existed. Or do you recognize there was a point when no material existed?
When did I say that?
Okay, let me
You heard me arguing that I believe that atoms and matter and mass was always here, and it formed into a singularity that exploded and projected all of that matter into the
Oh
universe.
yeah. You a big bounce.
Hey,
You a big bounce guy.
Yeah. I don't believe there was nothing that there was nothing, absolutely nothing in the universe for there to be something right now. I don't agree with that. Whether you want to project a designer upon it or not, that's on you, and that might be a whole new debate.
All right, so it's crazy what was just stated. So the universe can be eternal, but there can't be a deity that's eternal. The universe, the material as we see it now.
Bro, didn't I just say earlier that I believe humans project their anthropomorphic image upon the universe and that we don't understand the universe like we should? I said that. I said what people call God, I call the universe.
He believes the universe has a mind.
I'm a pantheist, but when you start using terms like God and Yahweh and this, that, and the other, then I become an atheist.
Okay, good. You're an atheist. What I'm trying to figure out is
pantheist first. Pantheist. See, you see how he Joshua was a hot mess, bro. That's why
You a pantheist?
You see how he tried to twist that shit? No, I say I'm a pantheist. And when you start using those terms, I turn to atheist because I don't like that term, God.
Ryan, okay, let's
I don't
talk
believe
about
in theism.
let's talk about a universe only composed of material. There's no outside forces.
Bro,
what is the laws of? Hold on, bro. Let's talk about that. Why you don't want to talk about it?
That's ridiculous. That everything in the universe should just be a rock.
No, you're saying you're a reductionist, brother. A reductionist basically reduce everything to, material.
Yes.
Okay, so all we have is material.
Wait, hold on. It's not just materials. There's matter. There's energy.
Energy is material.
Matter is material, and then there's energy, which is non-material, but I'm not projecting it as spirit. My son's over here trying to watch Naruto. Let me go to the bathroom.
Material as he applies to every part of the natural world.
And energy does the same thing. It applies to everything in the world.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's
on
material.
every plane. No matter what plane you are in, energy exists.
Right.
I agree. But that doesn't mean energy is matter. Energy and matter exist.
Energy is matter. Hold on,
okay,
man.
Matter is made up and composed of energy, yes. But
we're never gonna get to it. Zion, bro.
I was silent for that long. I'm trying to explain myself since y'all want to come back and try to attack me.
Go on.
Brother, be real, brother. I don't attack you. Oh no, that's Craig, man. That's my brother Craig. Okay, so all right, tag team, motherfucking goddamn wrestling, Bree. This is the battle royale right now. We start a whole debate with no sources, no nothing. Besides, brother James. Brother James came with some sources. Yo, brother James, man, you hold on, B. Not to be on no kumbaya shit, but brother James, man, you brought a really good argument today, man. I have a whole new respect for you, bro.
All praises.
Word, because me and you was banging hard body on the final battle, wasn't we?
Yeah, for years.
This brother don't want to answer no questions about this material universe. I see what this
Bro, there's matter, and there's energy. Matter, yes, is made out of energy, but energy exists without matter. Matter cannot exist without energy. Y'all talking about intangibles and tangibles, and trying to act like you don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
No, okay, listen. This is what I'm trying to ask you, brother, about this material universe. How do we know that this material universe has always been here? Not stretch that. This is what I wanted before you went on that diatribe. This is what I was trying to get at. If material was always here, and that's all, and there's no outside forces outside of material, how did we get the laws of physics? That's what I want to know.
First and foremost, let me understand. Let me explain something to you. You do realize that even atomic physics is different from quantum physics. When we deal with natural physics, physical laws, even in the universe, there is differentials. There are things that are just that stand true atomically as well as planetary and such. But planets and solar systems, even though they have similarities to atomic structures, there are different laws in quantum physics than there is in physics. What happens, like what Brother James Castle brought up about particles, and that slit, the slit experiment, the double slit experiment. These show that there are specific laws to physics that are slightly different from laws in quantum physics. Am I right? Am I wrong, Brother James?
Yeah,
you're right.
There's differences.
You're right.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Right.
So understanding that there are differences to physics over quantum physics, or quantum physics over physics. Physics is a reality, just like the brother stated. He said it's like a what did he say? It's like a hologram.
A holographic principle.
A holographic image. Hold on, I'm trying to explain without getting too far. That this is a holographic image. It's an image that goes back to the double slit theory. Why do we see things one way and things are technically another? Because in the physical realm, in the physics realm, we see things a certain way. Our eyes deceive us. Whereas in the quantum physics realm, this is where I believe, and this is my opinion, where matter and energy converge and separate.
I understand what you're saying, exactly what you're saying.
Hey,
You got me?
I get it.
If you object, tell me why, man.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this.
I
But
get
what
it.
you did was you kind of strengthened Jashub's point, because now you don't have one set of laws you need to explain. You have two.
Yeah, technically yes, but this is why I'm trying to say, man. That like y'all are trying to force things into a God box, and I'm not.
No, I'm not saying God box. I'm saying it's just material. I gave you a naturalistic
Material and energy. Material and energy. Energy exists without material. Material does not exist without energy. Energy is a reproduction, or it is a causality of energy.
An object is required to transfer that energy.
Yes.
So you can't have energy before you have something.
And there's different expressions of that energy. Yes.
So you have to have you have to have the first pure actualization of that energy. It has to be at a first pure point.
Okay.
And then you have the object in which that energy is actualized on to transfer said energy. And this is the principle of the prime mover, which we call God.
And this is where I disagree with the idea of creation over formation. Because because energy doesn't have to have intellect. Matter, on the other hand, begins to form intelligence.
But it would
from
require
energy. Raw energy has no intellect. It's chaotic.
Well, wait. It would require a decision to be made.
Oh, how can
that comes from the matter?
Let me explain.
How can you substantiate that claim?
Let me explain. If you let me explain, you'll get it. Because it's the only way. Because like if you have a cause which is eternal, the effect should be eternal from time past. It shouldn't begin at no certain point in time. And the only way you can get a cause that is eternal, which an effect happens suddenly in one point in time, is if a conscious decision is made by that cause. That's the only way that's possible. But if you have another way of explaining
that explains the double split theory also, because the double split theory actually shows you that if you don't pay attention to it, it's chaotic. But when it requires an observer, it actually shows there's a structure. So when it comes to your aspect of saying that energy makes a form or whatever the case may be, it still needs that observer to make what isn't there possible.
Exactly, and that observer would be the prime mover, because that observing is the energy being transferred. You see what I'm saying? So that requires that prime mover, and that's why I say when you get into string theory, this is where I think it really starts pointing at a God. When you start dwelling down there, because you need a quantum observer, someone to observe these waves. Then you need a source of the waves, and I think that the Bible is so eloquent in its beginning. In the beginning, God said. That's vibration. You know what I'm saying? And when you have the observation come down on that vibration, that's when you get the second dimension with the holographic principle. And then you get the third dimension with the 3D imagery that is the universe we know today. It requires an observer to bring that energy in, or that potential. And that's why the new argument, instead of prime mover is the actual actualizer, the person who actualize all potential that is in the universe, because that power has to be transferred.
I can't disagree on that, and I can't.
Was that a mic drop moment?
That's what it sounds like.
He tried to go Randy Watson just now, but
Zion, by the way,
he tried to go Randy Watson, bro. But
by the way, answer my question.
They don't be
he tried to drop the mic on us, bro. He tried, and it sounds good, but no.
Hey, look up that quantum observer
right now. No.
Hey, look up that quantum observer and then get back to us after you look him up.
Hey,
man, why y'all run my boy Anukat off the? Where did Anukat go, man? We got Craig Scruggs in here.
He couldn't handle it.
Anukat was smacking. He was spanking you, bro.
All right.
Listen. Listen. He argued a better case than I did. I have to give it to Anu. Anu, he argued. Here we go with the semantics. Here we go with the childish semantics. Go ahead, brother. Play your song. I know you love that song.
Hey, I feel you, but I don't know if that's the case, bro. Because if you're saying he made a better argument than you, it must have been a better magical argument.
Not saying he made it. I'm saying he was slapping you up with his retort. His retort was fire.
He made a better magical argument.
Craig's argument was tight too. So here's the problem. I'm a parlay on my brother James Castle. At the end of the day, you're trying to make assertions. You're trying to make a solid foundation assertions, objective, fact-based assertions, right? So you're basing this off of theory, but you're stating this as if it's all fact. And the problem is you continue to try to force this into your God of the Gap. God of the Gaps theory, my brother.
How many times have I had to correct him on this? How many times? The same thing.
which means he hasn't been
because
listening.
you keep on trying to make an argument that
Wait.
is theoretical.
No. Let me go ahead and say this for the 5th time, for the record, for the 5th time to this same guy. Okay.
Appeal to authority. Watch it come. Watch it come, bro. Watch the appeal to authority. Go ahead,
brother. Are you this emotional about this?
No. I'm enjoying. If I'm emotional about it, it's in a good way. I'm not angry. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this whole entire conjecture, bro.
Like a
yeah, me too. I'm enjoying it also. I can say that.
Yeah. So go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. You asked me a question. I wanted to answer. I'm not emotional angry. I'm emotionally enjoying this argument, bro. I deeply am, bro. So go ahead, my brother.
I got
with your magical God theories. Go ahead, force everything into the God box for me. Force it back into the God box.
All right, whatever. We already assumed. I tried to get you to answer some material shit. Yeah, I said, okay, no God. Let's go into the material universe, and you pretty much strewed
the baby head in.
Zion, bro, you didn't answer the question. Where the fuck does the laws of physics come from, man? If it's everything,
I told you, quantum physics presupposes physics. We already just discussed this.
Discuss what? I didn't get an answer.
I did give you an answer. I told you that there's a difference between quantum physics and physics. But one
physics come from.
One is before the other. Did I teach you about the Octet rule, Brother Castle?
Did he answer my question?
Nope.
Oh my God, I'm saying, bro.
No, you keep on trying to say I didn't answer your question, but you don't want to hear my answer. That's the problem.
You never said this is where quantum, where the laws of physics come from.
Because you want me to try to give you an origin story.
Why can't nobody finish a sentence?
I can finish a sentence. I just did.
Go ahead, brothers. Go ahead, brother.
Zion, all I want to know is
they don't like me, so go ahead.
No, we just don't like you cutting us off.
Hey, be real. I want you to live true to your name and be real. Did Zion answer my question?
Sure, I'll try to answer your question. Go.
No, I said no. Did Zion?
Don't worry about whether I answered you. I answered your question. You just don't like the answer.
Shit, because it was irrelevant.
I just want to know.
Listen, when y'all pulling little running tactics and deflection tactics, I learned from y'all. B, I got it from you. Remember that old commercial when they said, "Where do you get these drugs from?" And they said, "I got it from you. I got it from you."
It's magic, you know. Never believe it's not so.
Yo, play the other one that Yashar said. Play the other song, man. You keep playing that same song. Play the other one. There's a whole other song which is far more funny than that one.
Actually, Craig, I don't want him to say God. I just want him to tell me where is it. Remember, I'm presupposing that the universe is nothing but material. So if the universe is nothing but material, it's a completely naturalistic universe. There is no God. There is no prime mover. What is the origin of the law of physics? That's all I want to know.
It's a presupposition and it's a fallacy argument. I object and I will not respond to that.
What is the fallacy?
The fallacy is that way he's trying to pose the argument is trying to make me state an answer that he's going to object to. Even though, hold on. I said what I said, which was that energy comes before matter. Hold on.
What does that have to do with the source of the law of physics?
And energy has always been here. Energy is not lost to the universe. This goes into the law of relativity.
Okay, we're going to accept that.
Relativity. Hold on, brother. Don't ask me a question question can I answer?
God damn, we didn't want you to preach.
Can I answer? Are you stonewalling? I'm trying to answer the question. You said I didn't answer this question. I'm gonna answer it very clearly. I'm gonna answer it very clearly. If y'all would just, you know,
I don't want to know no more.
You almost sound like you sound like the Prime Minister Trudeau.
FTSU right now for me, please.
I don't want to know no more.
Please, brother, please. Let me answer your question. You asked me a question. I said it multiple times. I said that energy has always been here. Energy, matter wasn't here first. Energy is what creates matter.
Wait,
matter needs energy. First and foremost, you understand that atoms are energy. Protons and electrons are energy. They're two. Wait, hold.
Energy is not a thing.
I'm trying to answer my question.
This boy don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Could you let me talk?
You remember it's so far?
45 minutes over here trying to put my son to bed.
We put you in timeout.
No,
I'm just playing.
Don't do that, man. James, you know how many times that I've spanked you in the final battle, bro? Come on, man. You doing really good over here. I just gave you accolades, and y'all still over here playing these childish deflection games.
Stop it. Let me ask. What is the source? Let me ask it this way. What is the source?
Why does it have to be a source?
Because everything has a source.
That's bullshit. That's a presupposition.
Everything that begins to exist has a source.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Everything does not have a source.
Explain to me how cause and effect is not true.
Cause and effect doesn't necessitate quantum physics.
Okay, we're not talking. What the hell is he talking about?
I'm saying, wait, hold on. Let me explain something.
No, I don't want you to explain
it. Energy being always in the universe, which is the law of relativity. That was always energy. That energy does not. Wait, hold on. See, keep talking over me. Energy does not dissipate. It does not die. Energy only changes forms, and energy has always been here. Now, energy can change forms into atoms, into matter, or energy can turn forms into light and radio waves. Radiation. Hey, can I finish what I'm saying?
Can I finish
what I'm saying? You asked me a question, I'm trying to finish what I'm saying. See, now you want to cut me off and try to dictate because I'm about to smush your fucking baby head in.
Hey, did anybody hear an explanation of how cause and effect don't exist?
No.
Okay, just
I'm out, bro. I'm out.
You understand?
I'm out, man. I'm not doing this stonewalling bullshit. This is childish. You asked me a question, you let me finish answering. Or you can
directly answer.
You can EAD, bro. You can EAD.
If that's how you feel.
You know what EAD means?
Hey, I ain't got. I don't know what it means, bro. I'm not a homosexual.
Okay, so let me talk or EAD.
Okay, cool. I'm not a homosexual, and we don't like homosexual references here. So,
EAD.
I never seen him get mad like that. But anyway, it was a good show. It's late.
Hey, I'll say this one thing, bro. When you can't answer a question, it's frustrating as hell.
Man, it was getting to the point where he wouldn't answer the question. I'm like, all right, I don't even want to hear this shit no more. I don't want to hear the explanation anymore.
And then when I tried to rephrase it in a way he couldn't escape it, he started talking about why we need a source. Why we need a source. Nigga, come on, man. For every cause we need every effect we need a cause, bro.
I gave him the universe that he said we live in, and I just want to know where the laws of physics come from. That's it, man. That's it.
Well, wasn't that Copernicus that came up with this?
You said what?
Wasn't it Copernicus
that came up with physics? Yeah, a religious Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came up. He conceptualized the natural forces that we witness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But isn't that the same as coming up with the laws of physics?
No, that's not coming up with the laws of physics. He didn't come up with the actual laws.
Newton.
Well, Newton just got a bump in the head, and he said that gravity existed. That's not law. That's not coming up with the laws of physics either.
They're describing a natural phenomena.
More than just that. I'm pretty sure Newton came up with a couple of laws that we know.
Yeah, but like a lot of them are disproven, a lot of them are proven. We still think gravity is a fifth. Is a what's it called?
So the law of motion has been disproven.
Well, something in motion cannot be continues in motion. Isn't that one of the things?
That's Newton.
Cannot unless the force stops it or something. No. See, because you got gravity, but there's another force. Yeah, okay, that was Newton, but something in motion cannot be stopped until something that makes sense. But I'm talking about the laws of gravity is still a theory.
Correct. We don't have a proper understanding of gravity. It's starting to seem like it's more of an effect than anything. Or it's not an actual force; it's an effect of a byproduct of just large masses.
Yeah, I agree with that. I try to have that argument with my boss, and he seems to think gravity exists. I tell him it's mass. Tells me it's force. Whatever.
Yeah, I seen it explained like when you have a bunch of people holding the sheet out, then you put the bowling ball in the middle, and then you roll the ball around the top because of that force pulling down like that because of that large mass. That's what causes that. So, or the effect that we see as gravity,
or think it's gravity.
Yeah.
Man, you know what materialists should start doing? Explaining. God damn. Can never explain shit. Can't explain how non-avian dinosaurs become avian birds. I can't get none of them answers. None of that shit answered. You know what I'm saying? This material universe producing all of the laws of physics. You know what I'm saying? Producing strong nuclear force. You know what I'm saying? Weak nuclear force. We you know what I'm saying? I can't get any answers for this. We just gotta believe this shit. That's why I said this shit is akin to a religion. Niggas try to separate themselves from religion. Oh, y'all dealing with religion. You niggas is dealing with religion.
Hey, they got away from religion by creating a religion.
Exactly. That's a fact. That's a whole fact.
Hey, look, they got axioms, you know, that they can't prove. They just take on faith. You know what I'm saying? Like how life began. You know what I'm saying? Abiogenesis. They just take that on faith. No cause for it. It just happened.
That makes no sense. Everything has a cause and effect.
The origin of life talks about everything except the origin of life.
Yeah.
Where the fuck does life come from? You're just gonna start with a goddamn RNA or single cell or some shit.
Richard Dawkins gave a great explanation. Somewhere out in the universe, a civilization far highly more advanced than us created us and shipped us here on Earth on a comet.
Isn't that planet Nibiru or that's their thing?
That would be exact. No, this is actually a scientific theory called panspermia. That we come from somewhere else in the universe, and since our genetic code and the DNA everywhere on the planet has what they call a signature or a hallmark sign, their best explanation they can come up with is that some other people in the universe somewhere designed us, because it's evident that it's designed.
Well, then wouldn't that be in a god in some form?
Hey, you know, that's how I say it, but they would argue it ain't that God came about by a Darwinian process, so it ain't the God we talking about.
Well, how?
Hey, they don't explain how the first Darwinian process started. They only care about explaining how the one started here on Earth.
Right.
Oh, okay.
They like to skip shit. I call it atheism of the gaps.
Because that's what it sounds like. Wait, hold on. So if our God made that God, and who made that God, who made that God, well, the list keeps on going down, and then it gets quantified.
They just be like this: hey, let's remove God from the equation. Bam, God don't exist. What? Just because you decided you don't want to talk about God or you don't think God did it, don't mean God don't exist. Like they
Sounds
say,
like the left and the right argument.
Yeah, like they say humans made up God. Well, it's not possible from our conception of God that humans would make up God, because God would be the source of the universe and human beings themselves. So how can he make up? How can humans make up their source? That doesn't make sense.
Hey, Zion gonna come back on, man. He gonna close out. He gonna get closing thoughts. You know what I'm saying? To the whole thing.
All right.
We might have to put a limit on how many times we can play the magic song on people.
I'm not gonna play the magic song. I'm gonna let him close it out. You know what I'm saying? This the end. This the end of church. There you go.
All right. I have to get to bed soon too, so let him close.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to sleep. I ain't even lying, man.
Yeah, y'all gonna make me miss work in the morning.
I'm
That's
back.
exactly what's happening. Go.
Yo, I love y'all brothers. Even though
Love you
y'all
too,
are
bro.
tenderfoots, y'all don't want to hear nothing that question yo magical sky daddy.
You just come out with the jokes right off the
Y'all
house,
don't
right?
want nobody to come with nothing that questions your magical sky daddy. And that's cool. That's cool, bro.
Just be logical.
It's cool, man. It's cool. But Joshua, you gonna get that work. I'm telling you, man. All y'all did was fuel my fire for this debate. This is gonna be good, man. You and Joshua gonna put that work in. Watch.
Job well done, then, man. That's our job.
I appreciate you, James Castle. You brought some really good arguments. Until y'all started stonewalling me.
He did drop the mic.
Stonewalling me.
He did drop the mic.
I did drop one good solid mic.
Yeah, he went Randy Watson on it. He did.
Hey,
it was a good argument.
Hey, Zion, pronounce the C like a K. It's Cussell, not Castle.
Yeah, okay. James Castle.
Cussell.
Cussell. Got you. I don't know. When I see Castle, I don't know with the way it's spelled.
Hey, I've been hearing it my whole life, so I still answer.
Okay, all right. So it's not just me.
But since we cool, I'm gonna make it.
Pardon me. I love you to death, brother James, man. Me and you've been banging for a long time, man.
Oh, for sure.
And
I'm in Facebook jail right now,
I mean,
man.
you might assume that I never snitched on you. I never reported you. Me and you've been banging. I loved our arguments on the final battle, and I'm even more impressed by your knowledge here in the source. So, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, that knowledge comes from the source that I've been trying to tell you about all day.
God, come on, man.
Hey,
come on, brother. Come on, brother.
Man.
Come on.
Hey, knowledge comes from what? Logia? Logia is a term for what? God. Logos. Yep, Logia comes from Logos.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Woo!
Hey,
boy, that boy on fire. He on fire.
Hey, you know.
Remember that song? He on fire tonight, and the place is looking steamy.
Hey, man, look at. Hey, do you look into Platonism at all?
Do I look at what?
Into Platonism at all? Just a question. I'm not going to try to grill you on about it. I'm just asking. Have you?
You might have to define that for me. Maybe I know what you're talking about. Maybe I don't.
All right. Platonism deals with pretty much a realm where abstract objects exist. It's not part of the physical realm. It's another realm because they have to exist somewhere, metaphysically speaking. So,
that's interesting because I believe that everything in the universe is not symmetrical. And I believe that the idea of God is a symmetrical idea where I feel the universe is more abstract than this symmetrical.
Well, God should be more of an abstract ideal.
How is God an abstract idea when God really replicates the behaviors and the images of men? That's symmetry. That's symmetry.
Abstract deals with things that are immaterial.
Yeah, okay. Sometimes your God ain't that immaterial.
When have my God ever not been immaterial?
Because you keep on trying to force an idea of an intellect that is symmetrical. Your God is not abstract.
It's an
Your God theory is not abstract. It's a symmetrical idea, which is like a child making a square.
brother. This is where there you go, beating the hell out that straw man again. You can't tell me what my idea is.
I thought we was closing out, man. Y'all just pull me back in the room to try to keep on beating up on me. I'm not letting y'all beat up on me, bro.
I feel you.
Listen, I will run and then come back with a bat. I'm going to smack you with coming back with the bat.
What we're going to do is we're going to wait till after y'all debate and we're going to pick back up this conversation.
Yeah, I think this is a really good one, though.
Yeah,
I agree. I love it. But if you could, at the next time we do this, I will respect your space if you respect my ability to speak as well. Ask me a question, and I try to answer. Sometimes with me, I'm not posing straw man arguments. I'm trying to set a foundation, which is what I learned from law school, from being a paralegal. The first thing I have to do before I pose my argument is deal with the facts first. So I have to go back to the facts, and then I have to try to argue based upon the facts. Okay, so a lot of times everybody thinks I'm just supposed to just answer your question with a yes or no, but if it's not a yes or no question, I have to be able to be given in the legal terminology, the latitude to establish my argument.
I got you. But
yeah, so this is what I do.
Your legal training causes you to argue to win.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely. It's called persuasive arguing. It's persuasive.
I got you.
That's what it's all about.
But sometimes you argue to learn, not to win.
Yeah, but arguing to win also is arguing to learn. I'm not gonna see if I just listen to what you say and just follow what you say. That's not me learning, because I'm not giving you a challenge to prove your burden of proof. So I'm going to argue so that you can provide your burden of proof. I'm going to provide my burden of proof. That's called discovery. And
I got you.
End of
but
the day,
there's a way of doing way of doing it in which doesn't make it combative. You know, see what I'm saying?
It's always combative. Understand that the courts are
I got you. But hear me. No, I got you.
Yeah.
We're not in the court.
Okay.
I got you what you're saying. I'm saying
I'm always in court. I'm always in court. Every argument is about court to me.
I got you, Zion, but that's my point. That every conversation ain't a courtroom conversation, though. You feel me? Sometimes the conversation is two men talking.
If we just talking, but we came in here to fan the flames. That's what me and Brother Josh did, right?
True.
We came in here to fan the flames of our debate that's coming up. That's what we came in here to do.
All right.
This is argumentation. It's not discussion. This is not mediation. This is this ain't even arbitration.
I give you that.
Listen, I'm about to shut it down. I'm gonna shut it down.
All right.
Darwinian Witch Hunt Part 2 coming out tomorrow.
All right. I'm about to come with a whole team ahead. You better get like 2 or 3 heads. James, please come back.
Hey guys,
I love your arguments, bro. You official, bro.
All right, be real.
Same thing, Joshua. You official too. I love your arguments tonight, brother. Joshua. Great argumentation, great presentation. I'm not taking nothing from you, even though I don't agree with your arguments. I think there's some fallacy in there, but that has nothing to do with the price of a can of beans when it comes to presentation and argument. So I give both of y'all brothers, applause and respect for your intelligence. Both of you guys are very intelligent. But we coming in here. We gonna get this working. Okay? Yeah, the witch hunt. We gonna see who's the witch and who drowns after we dunk their head in the water.
Well, we already poured salt on you and you melted. So
yeah.
I didn't melt, bro. I removed myself from the situation.
I got the flames.
I removed myself from the situation because y'all wasn't letting me argue my case.
I burned my switches at the stake. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got a drive. I burn them at the
I ain't no witch though.
Hey, you know what?
I don't even believe
you right.
in witchcraft.
You right. You a warlock. You right.
I'm not even a warlock. I don't believe in no magic whatsoever. No magic.
So you don't believe that all life on the planet Earth came from bacterium?
That's not magic.
That's some magic.
That's not magic. That's All right, on that note, close out, brother. Come on, man. All right. Next time, I'm gonna load up my freaking. I'm gonna load all my songs to smack you to. I'm gonna be playing music too. If that's how we doing this, we could do that, man. You know I'm a DJ, right? I'm a reggae DJ. We'll pull out all kinds of Rastafarian music and sound effects in your ass.
Controls the music. Moderator controls the music.
All right, man.
No, it's all good though. I love it.
Shalom,
I love
family.
it. Let me talk when I have to talk. You ask me a question, please don't cut me off. Let me answer. If you don't like my answer,
Zion, the first time we had that conversation, what did I tell you?
What's that?
I said, bro, you talkative. You take a long time to get to a point. I'm not trying to be on here having 30-minute dissertations with you back to back.
Bro, we've been on this thing for how many hours?
I know, but you know what? When I say 30-minute dissertation, I mean you go 30 minutes.
I don't do 30-minute dissertations. I do about maybe like 9 to 10 minutes.
Oh shit!
Shut up. But y'all won't even give me the 10 minutes. Y'all won't even give me 1 minute.
I don't be in 10 minutes. You damn right I don't. Shit, I ain't trying to be on here all fucking day with your ass for 8 hours.
It take me 1 minute to say what I gotta say.
All right, so we gonna need somebody with the clock, man.
Minutes.
Next one, can we get the clock? Can we get the clock going?
I can get the clock, man. That ain't shit.
James Castle went through a whole 45-minute lecture, and it was awesome. Don't get it twisted.
I might go 5 minutes.
James Cassell's a lecture was, I would say, it was academic. It was academic, well-posed argument. You know,
appreciate it.
I'm a little intimidated, James Castle, but I'm still challenging you to a debate, nigga.
Hey, I'll be next in line, man. I need a couple debates.
I gotta deal with these two monsters. I gotta deal with three monsters. I gotta deal with Joshua. Then I gotta deal with Don Bird. Oh my God, this dude, man, he is surgical. And then I gotta deal with Yashar. And then you, oh my God.
Hey, we jumping you. It sounds like we jumping you in. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been saying that. Y'all been doing the 31 on me, B.
Hey, that's how we do it, though. You come on, you gotta get jumped in. Hey, look, King Self had to go through it.
I'm taking all the bruising and I'm coming back for more. Right? Listen, in a minute, y'all gonna figure be like, yo, Zion is official source.
That's how it go, man. You come over with the source, y'all got your own thing. You come to the source, and when you do your own little branch thing, we gonna support that too.
Listen, man, Firehouse is a conglomerate. What I said yesterday when we was talking, we the conglomerate. We down with the source. Source up, shut the fuck up. I'm down with it.
All right, but on the real, I want to say peace out to everybody tonight.
Yes,
all
sir.
praises to the Most High. In the name of His only begotten, y'all get y'all rest in, and I'm out, man. Peace.
Bless up, brother.
Peace.
Much love.
Don't say that, man. I'm trying to go to sleep, man. God, leave, brother. I said close the show out.
See, you don't wear everybody out with your antics, man.
Man, I'm tired. God, leave.
You don't wear everybody out with your antics, man. But it's all good, man. It's all good, man. I enjoyed it. Huh?
Good night, brother.
Good night, my brother. I'm gonna bang them things like a orangutan.